What's up? What's up? What's going on? Good morning out there to all my traders. I'm your host, Spark, and welcome to Spark and Trade, where we spark trading ideas for the day. We went ahead and got our daily levels for the 1 hour and the 15-minute. Those levels are going to be, let's take a look at the 15-minute chart. You know, we had a pretty significant fall yesterday. Can we fall again today? Yes, I am bearish on the market, given the fact that we are below this big, solid red line. That's your 15-minute 200 moving average, but we are at demand. So I could see a bounce coming in down here. You have like a kind of a golden cross happening if the price can get above the 200 moving average on this 5-minute. Actually, this 5-minute chart, sorry. Here's our 15-minute. Here goes your 200. So it has a lot of wood to chop, but we are at like what I would consider demand levels, and it's oversold. The market has been oversold for quite some time now. They keep pushing us into standard deviation 1, standard deviation 2, and 3 ranges, which, you know, could signify a bounce. Now, it would be a good swing. I don't know if it's a good day trade, but we'll see what happens. If we get through some of these levels, I do see a rally, but I am going to be bearish giving the rules. But our levels on the 15-minute, we have demand at 25.96. Sorry, let me plug those into the top there so you guys can see it. 15-minute demand and 15-minute supply is at 21.005. 1 hour demand is at 26.18, and 1 hour supply, we clocked it at 21.326. So it's all the way up there, all the way up here, and then you got supply right here. So what would the market do? Who knows? But we do have our levels. This is a big void. A lot of 4-hour and daily levels were taken out, and I believe a new 4-hour and daily level is forming. So we do have buyers trying to step in down here, and it makes a lot of sense because we are at the no 4-hour levels here. Over a little bit. No 4-hour levels there, but if we go to the daily, I believe the daily, we'll see the daily's trying to come in with a demand line down here somewhere. So when that gets straight, we'll clock it. But right now we are at previous demand, previous supply turn demand, and we are below for the very first time in a long time the 200 moving average. Now, could we get a snap out of here? This is what I mean. The market is kind of oversold on the 1 hour and 15-minute, but the daily still has room to the downside. If we are in the beginning of a bear market, and you know we're just in a bear market. This is a nice consolidation range. So, you know, just when we thought we were going to break out of this consolidation and fire, looks like we were right back in it. Can we fire to the downside? Maybe. Maybe not this week, maybe next week. Who knows? But those are your macro kind of technical analysis, right? The 100 is right here. We broke inside of it, and we did not catch a good bounce out of it. We now breached the 200, which is a really great place to start loading in if you're a long-term holder of the NASDAQ or NASDAQ names. And yeah, let's go see what happens, see what the day brings. Get back into the 5-minute, 2-minute chart. You guys might see these things on the chart today. I'm gonna leave it on and see how it kind of plays out. These are just consolidation zones. Yeah, see what happens. Hello? Hello? I'm good. I'm actually going to start work right now. I'm not really interested. Thanks, bud. All right, let's get back to it. Yeah, that's a grab. Yeah, I got it out. Got it up and running right now, the way I need it. We're in a bear market, so the should be streaming.
Let's see, price is below. Yeah, price below the 15-minute 20 EMA. So this thing could do just what it did yesterday.
You know, funny
It looked
enough,
like it was gonna make a nice little long push and just barely.
you know, funny enough, we've been doing the same thing every day at the open, flushing, and then either continuing to flush, but usually get one good bounce. See what we do today. I don't think I'm gonna have time to draw out the levels for ES, but it's all good. And
You talked to Evan lately?
I tried to. Me and him we were talking maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago, but you know he's going to school now and he works at like a bank. So I don't know how active he is anymore. I mean, it clearly seems like he's not as active trading, but you know, last time I talked to him, he had a brand new a Top Step account. I think he was green on it too, trading my inefficiency trades. But it's been a minute, so I don't know. And I texted him recently. I was like, hey yo, because I started watching like Better Call Saul, and he's like a big fan of that show. So I told him I was on the last episode. He never responded, so I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I hope he's doing good. I hope he's all right.
Yeah, it's probably been a couple of weeks since I talked to him. I know the last time he was down in Naples.
Yeah.
He was on his way back home.
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably about the last time I hollered at him. He said he was gonna pop in. That must have been that was, he said he was gonna try to pop in this week if he could. But yeah, I know he going to school and working, so he probably burning it from both ends. So.
Yeah, I mean, I tried my hardest to get, you know, Evan on the right path, and I was doing a really good job getting him to adjust off of the inefficiencies, but you know, the thing about that is like he doesn't, like, I don't do anything else but trade. So like I have time to be up at like 2 a.m., you know, 12 a.m. to see the inefficiencies. He doesn't, because he got to go to school and stuff like that, so he has to sleep. But because you don't get inefficiencies and stuff like that, you know, during NY. It doesn't happen. The market's too liquid. You need illiquidity in order to get the inefficiency trades.
Yeah, when the market is jumping all around.
Yeah, that's the only way you can trade it. You can't. Well, you can if you trade YM. YM does have inefficiencies on an intraday, which is why I only trade ES and YM.
Mm-hmm.
I don't trade and Q. It's just too small. I can't trade like the spreads. It's like too small. I can't trade it. It's not really liquid either. And NQ's too much of a risk at this point for me. There's no reason for me to trade that shit no more. That shit is straight ass. Too much risk.
I don't know. I like it. I don't know why. And like I always said, I've traded SPY options. So I like the option side of it, but I don't. It just seems like it moves too slow.
And that's what I like about it. I can stop out of a SPY move or a ES move. For some reason when I'm fighting NQ, bro, it's just it can wear you down so much further than what you think, and that's why I stopped. I was like, you know what, man, my trading is not. I'm not meant to be trading that specific thing. Like I can't. It's too volatile. It's too the moves can, and mind you, I've made money trading NQ, but it's not worth the risk for me anymore. It's just once you come to the realization where like there's other indices that's easier to trade, that you're more comfortable trading, where the risk is like, for instance, $100 risk on ES is something that I can deal with. That same $100 you pull over on NQ, you would have to probably double that. So it'd probably be a $200 risk just because of the range being so much bigger. And that's kind of what I take into consideration when choosing, what I want to kind of trade now. It's just QQQ, NQ, whatever. It's too volatile. It's not my cup of tea. Not no more.
I may have to look at it then and see. I hadn't revisited ES or MES in a long time.
It's slower, man.
Barcodes. It looked like it's barcodes all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It is barcoding and stuff like that, but it's much more manageable in my opinion. Like it's such a much more manageable. This is for me because I don't like dealing with outliers, and I just feel like NQ, just because NQ's growth, bro. It's tech related, So when the market's getting hammered, when tech's getting hammered, QQQ is absolutely you can have QQQ get absolutely obliterated and the SPY is still looking halfway decent because SPY also has healthcare, it has waste man, it has a whole bunch of other shit aside from tech. So we just had a nice little flush out there at 928, by the way. I don't know what's happening.
Another guy, Y, who pops in from time to time. He was watching. He plays gold sometimes and crude. So I have been watching those. I guess gold almost does the opposite of what the market does a lot of times.
Yeah, because I think, what is it, when risk is on, or like not when risk is off, people want to be holding cash, and gold's like the standard, or was the standard before Federal Reserve or some shit. I don't know the whole history behind it, but yeah, that's usually what happens. But it says spot goals extend, falls, last down 1%. So I think gold's down as well right now. I think everything's down.
Yeah, I'm about to pull up. I'm looking for my futures layout before the market opens. What we got? A minute left. Okay, transition over to that one real quick. See what. So the YM had been green. It just flipped red. Crude is still green. Yeah, gold is down. Yeah, the only thing that's green right now is that CL, which I guess is crude.
Yeah. Hey, we're about to open in a minute, so everyone brace yourself. The fucking tank out is real.
Yeah, I'm on my hands this morning, at least till after 10.
Yeah, I'm locked out.
And then I have to I need to order some shirts too right now.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely wait the first 30 minutes because we're closing this week.
Man, I'm not listening to that from you.
I didn't even open up Trade Debate. I was like, you know what? If you haven't opened, you're gonna take a trade, so don't open it. So I didn't open it up because I've been violating that rule every goddamn day, fighting for my life. Except for yesterday. Yesterday was an easy day, but closing the week off.
I don't even have it open here. I just got Thinkorswim open.
Yeah, we have some macro demand down here, 1 hour and 15 minutes. So it'd be interesting to see if we get a snap before another rally to the downside.
Oh, what am I doing? I gotta add my Bitcoin.
Battery finally died out, so I'm using my regular desk mic this morning.
Good Lord. Look at this goddamn portfolio.
All right, time to add some Bitcoin into my long term.
So that's the only thing that's in that ETF is just a Bitcoin ETF?
Yes, only Bitcoin.
Gotcha. All right.
Amazon
Let me,
down to
let me
200.
get that go to flush. See, look, this is where, like, so if I was watching ES, I'm like, oh, we coming up to previous day's low. Let me go long right here. Cooked.
Can't do that, brother.
Cooked.
Can't do that.
That's been my mentality. So I took all of my price levels off of my charts yesterday.
Well,
The only thing that I'm watching is previous day's high, low, and close. But I don't want to know where a 4-hour level is. I don't want to know where an hourly level is, because I'll try to long it thinking that we're gonna get the bounce.
even though your chart
Hey,
says
listen.
don't go long.
Huh?
Even though your chart says don't go long.
Even though my chart says don't go long, boss man. You know how it is.
Yeah.
I have not. I won't even say it. I don't trust the chart, but I think that I'm smarter than the chart sometimes. That's the best way to say it. I think that I'm smarter than the chart sometimes. I think that I could be like, all right, this should bounce right here, so I'm gonna play this bounce.
I mean, you catch it a lot. That's the problem. Like you're right a lot of the times, but it's just not the smartest trade long term.
Yeah, and technically I'm not right a lot of the times. I just add into the position and make myself right. The one way that I have found to kind of make sure if I'm not right, I'm gonna catch a bounce, is to wait on the first 1 minute candle to make a new high. So instead of trying to catch it at the very low of the bounce, wait on the first 1 minute candle to make a new high, even in the flush. And then what I done seen more times than not is that I could ride the I can kind of.
Yo, is that a real Apple candle?
What's that?
It shot down all the way to 230. Is that real? I wasn't paying attention.
Let me see.
It shot all the way down to 230 and then bounced to 235. Is that real?
That's what it's showing. 230 and 20 cents.
No, that cannot be real.
But it doesn't have volume on it either.
Yeah, I don't know if that's real, bro. That might be I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what that's nasty if that's real. That is very nasty. Wow.
Yeah, but see, usually when you see a candle like that, it's gonna have that volume spike behind it.
What is this? It's pushing up on 590,600K in 2 minutes.
Yeah, this shit dropped 100 points.
With that
140 points from the open. And it broke the consolidation zone that we had this morning. It broke that. Man, see, I feel like I'd have been in this shit. 100%.
Let's see if this candle here makes a new high. And if it does, then I wouldn't be catching the falling knife if I was trying to long this. But see, going in long now without it breaking that prior candle.
Yeah.
And that prior candle, what, 33 points? 33 points. Yeah, 33 points.
4 hour shows that this could go down to 346. Yeah, we just been breaking levels left and right, and this was the first down move. The market is below the daily 200 moving average since I don't know, I want to say November or some shit like that. Last time we were here was September. The last time we breached 200.
And see, that's why
this is real.
I had to take those off of my chart, because I would look at them and just think, okay, I'm about to catch this doggone falling knife, because it should catch support at this level.
You could almost, so the way I use the macro levels, the daily and the 4 hour, is those are big targets. If you see like big candles break through those levels, we're probably going to go to the next 4 hour or the daily level, or your 1 hour, whatever it is. But I don't use it as like, oh, this market's gonna absolutely bounce here. I mean, sometimes it does. Like right now, we're bouncing off of a daily level, but I don't want this move no matter what. Like I don't care about this.
But see, for me, had I tried to catch the falling knife there and just waited on the first 1 minute candle to make the new high, look at the move that it gave.
Almost 100 points.
But then you have to be so I would have got in right at 500 because I would have had to wait on it to break the high of those two candles. But now you're going against the trend, so you got to be scalping. You have to have
bar by bar the shit out of it.
Yeah, yep. You got to be at break even, and then you got to kind of look at this thing, man. It's about to literally recover. So from 500, that would have been a 60-point move, man.
It's the money zone right here, so we should see sellers stepping in to see if join this trend. This would have been my trade. But it's only 6 minutes in, yo. It's crazy.
Yeah, we trying to see if it's gonna push up and reclaim. Look at that.
SPY's officially green.
I could see that rally happening, bro. We're at 1 hour demand, 15-minute demand. We broke through it, and I think we just created a new. Damn, that's a hell of a wick on the 15-minute.
That's what I'm saying. That 15-minute, but we're only 6 minutes in. They could take this up and just slam it right back down.
I think I got 2 white candles, 5-minute and 2-minute. This shit is gone. Buyers are buying that dip, bro. Let's see what happens here.
SPY's back above the 8. If we get back above, if SPY gets back above 587.60, I don't know what the equivalent is on QQ or NQ, but if we get back above that level, I think that we're gonna keep going higher because that'll be the pre-market high.
You said what level? 587.50.
Yeah, 587.60. That's the pre-market high. So if we get back above pre-market high, that means that we're above PCE, which is the macroeconomic news that came out today.
Yeah, see, I have what I call the last line of defense on my chart now. It's sitting at 587.15 on the SPY. So if it got above that, that means that it would have broken through every line of defense, every doggone resistance level, and then that last battle is gonna be like you say, where it set the high at pre-market. We rejecting right now the 5-minute 10 EMA. Yeah, I don't know. You could read these markets nowadays, and then that shit just says, "Okay, hold my beer, yeah," and just I'm like, but
well, I mean, that's what happens when you have Trump in office.
That's your homeboy. He over there letting it ain't even Trump doing it. He got damn Elon Musk doing that.
They got Twitter fingers over there, bro. Hey, let's move the market. Let's tweet. You think your technical analysis matters? Nope. Here's this tweet.
He over there killing the market.
I got the balance line right here at a 2614, yo. They cross that shit. On trigger bullish fucking pop.
It had broke out of that level that
It did. The consolidation.
Yeah, the consolidation level. That should been crushed that to the downside.
It did. It crushed it to the downside. That shit probably hit. It was a 50-point call, 51-point call. So it definitely hit 2R because we dropped like 140 points.
Oh yeah, I see it there.
Now it's
got a long way to go to try to get back above. So what is the midline? Like the little dashed line?
Yeah,
it's not I see it. It's a dot line right below where that level is at.
Yeah, the white dotted line there.
Yeah, I see it.
Be interesting to see like if these white candles if these buyers are gonna take out that selling candle from the open. If they do, bro, all right, this is gonna be a shitty day. But there goes the pivot signal there.
I got an inside bar that made the new low, so wouldn't be able to take that. If it breaks 53, I think That's gonna really be the new low because the other one was an inside bar.
I'd be shorting right now, risking that high. Let's see how it works out. Got a money zone play and a pivot play here.
All right, I just added everything that I had in my long term for now. And I'm just gonna let these options work.
Yeah, that go to add. That was the trade right there.
The short?
There was the trade, huh?
The short?
Yeah. So it would have been breaking 53.
I'd be pissed with that.
QQQ's at 500, by the way. So psych level. For what it's worth.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, bro. I'll BRB.
Yeah, Q's is identical. Chart is a lot of times there may be a little difference to it. It's identical for the see. What's the range on that window?
Over 100
Dang,
points
380.
more. There it goes.
That's
That would have been a good short right there, guys. Whoever would have taken those pivots and that wedge. Risk reward on this thing, you probably would have caught it somewhere here. 36 point risk. We dropped 52 points, so you did 1R at least. Some big ass levels here though, man. Let me focus on work. I've been fucking up this week. Whee! Now that's a bullish fucking candle.
I think I got about 2 days out of those headphones, boss man, without charging them, and I was using them all day.
Oh yeah, I haven't had a problem yet. Let me see the 1 hour. White candle on the 1 hour, 15-minute oversold. Yeah, this market is, it could snap, yo.
Right back.
Oh my god, my Google calls are going insane right now. My Google calls are going insane. What the fuck? Holy. LMD, you there? He's not even there. Oh
Yeah,
my
he'll
god.
be right back.
Oh my god, Spy's ripping too. W. Max Payne. That was Max Payne right there.
Another wedge signal there on the 2-minute. The risk on this right now is about 34 points. Good lord. Sick. Ooh. I like the shorts in here. Another pop up into that zone. That'll be the play. I'm gonna go ahead and take one position here. Some volatility just hit the market.
I'm suey. We above? Nope, we are below the 15-minute 20 EMA. Man, don't be over there taking naps today, man. Got the eye on you.
I'm about to move my stop to break even just in case this thing wants to snap back up, but see if we can get this down to 2R. We're at least 1R right now. That should be that.
Yeah, it's no man's land. You in between yours too, ain't you?
Well, yeah, we just got back in between. We keep rejecting the balance line, so I took a shot. Had got the nice little full move right there. 13 fail. We got down to like 76, but I'm trying to hold for like 2R on this at least. Definitely want to be out of this trade before fucking 10 o'clock. Bullshit.
That 600 level, hold over that, you might be in trouble. If it can stay below it, you good. But you in no man's land. You in no man's land on your chart. I can't see where. Oh, it's bigger now. I can see.
Oh, they got a whole new fucking balance line now. I'm out of here.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm like, this thing is like, it's huge.
That's a new one. I was playing the one before. I'm out. I was trying to like micromanage that for the 1R. Let's see. Yep, we got about 1R on that. All right, not a bad little trade to start off the day. I think this shit gonna fall. Just going with the code. We had a pivot line up there. Got in when the market kept wicking. Took this nice little move down. Keep getting those fucking green wedges. So bulls are stepping in. Green money zone there. And there we go. Son of a... Wow, dude. Look at that. It never fails. Look at that, bro. Oh, might get a bounce up. Who knows? They're at the balance line for the next play now. Melted that shit. Damn, I just had to be patient. Don't look at the trade. Crazy thing is I had my stop at break even. So it would have been a free trade no matter what. Oh well, on to the next, guys. There'll be more opportunities to keep following those signals.
See, what I done learned about this system is it definitely, if you patient, you good. That's what I gotta learn. Just to be patient. Let the trade come to me, not try to force it.
Yeah, so my patience is... Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I wouldn't have had any plays. Yeah, I wouldn't have really had no trades through none of this.
Yeah, I mean, my patience is waiting for those signals, right? I would always preach about putting triggers on your chart so you know exactly when to get in. We had some pivot wedges and money zone wedges up there. So I just want to get in where the sellers are at. And this down move, this pretty nice down move came in. It's like 2R trade. Not to say they can't take them out, but it's good. It was a good trade based on the setup. Gotta patiently wait for that. I feel you. They break this 549 level here. Probably see it go to this daily level down here at 510. We break 510. The other level I called out this morning, 346. Sellers keep counting this market.
What I like about this system is if you have a small account, you cannot touch nothing before 10 o'clock. Because if you're trying to risk $50 a trade, there really hasn't been any candles that will allow you to enter a trade.
Oh yeah, the ATR is insane. It's like 37 points right now.
Yeah, so that's the good thing about this edge too, is it kind of tells you what time you need to be trying to trade the market. As the volatility dies. Now the one thing I need to go in and plug one in for MNQ, or not MNQ, I'm sorry, MES, to kind of see how the range would work on that system. Because of course the risk per trade is going to be different based on the contract price. Let me see something. That off screen.
Profit per point.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna add. I'm gonna keep that separate. I was gonna add that pivot cloud to the code, but I'm gonna keep this. Let's see how. MNQ. Oh no, not MNQ. I already got MNQ. All this. MS. So what is MNQ is $2. MES is $5, right? Yeah, I think it's $5. It's gonna be the divisor.
Whatever. We have to look at this later. Sorry guys, I didn't even notice that. Ooh, what a nice bounce off that. 4-hour level. Nuts. So if this thing breaks the high, they saying First target is going to be 51 points. 51.75. Period alert if we break highs. Period alert if we break lows. Let's see what the hell this does. Looks like it's going for it. $51 points from a 40, let's call it 45 break. There it goes. So 95 is the target. 695. Let's see if we get up there. That'll be 1R. If you take this trade and you risk 51 points. That's crazy.
Going long?
According to the way you're supposed to play this consolidation box, it just triggered the longs when we broke the high of that consolidation box. So if you take that trade, you're supposed to risk. That shit said risk 92 points now. Get the fuck out of here, boss.
And you going against your.
I'm not doing it.
Are you going against the 15 minute? No, I'm saying though, you would be going against your other rule of being above the 15-minute 200.
Yeah. Right now we're below it, so I'm looking for short setups. But if I'm just kind of testing this consolidation box, right? The new box came in and it said 92 points to the balance line is what you would have to risk. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? That shit broke out and then rejected. Now you be in some serious drawdown. This is why I don't do breakout trades. 92 points of risk. If you got in here, your risk is less. You got about 20 points of risk. If your stop is a little bit below that, that's crazy. They just slammed this shit. They held the balance line. Let's see. The only good thing I like from it is knowing the type of risk involved inside of that box, above or below the balance line. That's about it. I wouldn't take that shit. Four. You know, when I was telling you how I would trade that box, bro, when I was telling you, like, I would just look for my signals when it appears bullish. So I'm looking for wedges and pivot signals, money zone pullbacks and pivot signals at the top side of that balance line. And I'm hoping that we break to the bottom and then it fires to the bottom. That's how I play that shit.
risking $50 a trade, you still wouldn't be able to take a trade with these crazy candles. Last candle was 51.
It's about to break the top again. So you would have survived a 92-point pullback because it stayed above the balance line. That's fucking wicked.
Nvidia just rocket shipped up. That probably is what propelled that last candle right there. I was testing previous day lows and close because it's in the same location.
So what's now? How long's your target?
Meta looks like it double bottomed on the daily. And now we're just getting a grind of higher lows across the board with flushes to get shaky hands out.
My boss is getting concert tickets to Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang? Are you serious?
Yeah. He's like, I don't really know them. He's like, you don't know Wu-Tang? How old are you? I'm like, 32. He's like, they're like the 90s rap, you know, band, whatever. I said, no, that one.
Yeah, Wu-Tang's. No, that is not Wu-Tang, babe. Wu-Tang's the W. What the hell are you talking about? You have no culture behind you.
Can you imagine a beer belly like 38, I guess, 40? Like,
Bro, babe, Wu-Tang is a 90s rap group. Everyone who messes with Wu-Tang is usually going to be older. Wu-Tang is one of the best rap groups of all time, if not the best, arguably.
Rap groups. You know I'm from the West Coast, but
my favorite rap group is Bone Thugs.
West Coast, man. So I'm in WA.
Bro, Wu-Tang is. I got Wu-Tang over NWA for sure.
Yeah, the cell phone. We went to the north side Lakeland yesterday.
I think Method Man is one of the best rappers of all time.
Agreed. I agree with you on that.
Oh my gosh, I'm excited. To look at this property just to find out it's gated, so I can't enter it.
Once or two wise.
Oh, 1 minute.
I ain't gonna lie. I said I wasn't going to trade today, and I ended up scooping up a futures trade. I made a quick 200 on my 150K that I just got yesterday.
It's XFA.
Yeah, XFA.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't trade the 450Ks. Those are locked out. I kept the 150K open to trade, and I made my 200, so I might just call it after making the 200. I wasn't even supposed to trade, but that was all flushes are being soaked with higher lows, so I had to take that.
Finally, it's
Our hair.
I got that line on my chart earlier. 20675. So we got to be close on the Qs to that level.
I won't take this trade, guys, but I'm just trying to see. So the way you play this thing that came up, this cloud, it gave us a bottom, it gave us a top, and it gave us a balance line. It's saying that if we break the highs, then it's going to trigger long with the balance at 25.52. and you should be targeting 92 points each. That would be our target one. That would be a 1R trade. If you got in when we pulled back down here, your risk was nothing. Your risk was like 2 points, 20 points, 20 something points. It held the balance line and then rocketed back up and broke the high again. So that's why this thing is triggering. I want to see what happens. But I think this is a psycho play. To take a 92 point risk to go 92 points, that's great. But you got to be able to do that with your account. That's basically all we're waiting. That's why I painted this on the chart. I'm not taking this trade. I'm looking for short fill. So any kind of short setup, we have a supply line coming in. I'll nuke that. I'll take that.
Like we have Amazon grinding up. You have Google kind of in a consolidation phase, but it looks like it's going to break up. Everything's just making higher lows and moving kind of slowly up. So this might be a zombie grind type today.
Yeah, I hate I didn't. I should have sold these stocks I was in and got in the queues down there at the lows. But now it's giving me a signal to want to go long. But if I would have took that first 1 minute candle to make the new high, it has not looked back from there.
One thing to that I also want to mention is that if you know, I know everyone in here is trading on Q for some reason over ES, but a key psych level that ES is going to have is 5,900. So, and that coincides briefly with that 830 PCE news. I think that the top of that was 58.99.50. So, you know, you not only got the PCE news, but you also have that psych level of 5,900 to worry about. Also, tilt is showing 74% long. So, if people are contrarian to tilt,
get some of this 92 points to the upside. Oop, we're missing.
You've been watching that tilt left meter on Top Stack X still?
Yeah, when it gets to a certain, like in certain markets, for instance, like range days, I utilize that. Like I utilize the hell out of tilt because it just shows when people are thinking a breakout's gonna happen and then that fails out, like everyone's done. Like everyone's just gonna be toast. So I pay attention. Like today's not a day where I would actually pay attention too much on the tilt due to the fact that we are down so much. By the way, my Tesla position is going absolutely insane. That little grocery shit that I bought, it's actually going nuts right now. It's actually my best performer right now out of everything I scooped up yesterday.
That 4-hour level.
Up 2%. Ooh, Nvidia green, big green too now. It's on a good surge, up 1% now.
Trying to be patient for a decent pullback to try to see if I can get in this.
Go long or short?
I'm gonna go long. I'm gonna try the longs. See if we can go to that target. This would definitely be me going against the code. Let's see what happens.
So my 15-minute 200 EMA is at 932. Where are you at?
Say that again.
The 20-minute EMA is at 932.
Gotcha. Said I was going to take. The 200 is at 21,002.
Oh my god, my Tesla's going insane.
Yeah. See that bullshit? Stick to your edge, brother. Stick to your edge.
Nah, this is a nice pullback for me to go long. Got green candles, green chart. The only thing is it's below the second line of defense.
Stick to your edge, brother. Stick to your edge.
Nice. I wonder how many people. ES just double top, by the way, from that PCE candle.
Oh my goodness. I got to stop out. Let me stop out. Get out of here.
You long right now?
Yeah, I got long all the way up there. Lost everything I just made this morning. That short was perfect.
You got out of it? It's about to bounce.
I don't care.
Yeah, it's about to bounce.
I went against my edge, bro. My edge told me to go short up there, but you know, I don't want to go ahead and continue to trade that way. So. That was a good short. I see a trend line down here though that it could go to. You think I should give it the longs another shot?
I do have my medical marijuana license.
I'm waiting. I'm trying to see if this is going to give me a first 1 minute candle to make a new high.
They took points, cuz.
Right here. But it's below the second. It's below that last line of defense line, though. But I'm actually looking to see if this can play all the way back up.
Wow, they took my coins, guys. They took my coins. Wow, they took my coins, guys. They took my coins. Go get it back.
If this can get over that last line of defense, this will be a good trade. I'm small green right now.
So that they take the coupon or no?
I mean, I'm just gonna want to get over there.
I mean, not really.
Nice, nice, nice. Oh, let me get that. Don't do that. I hate those fucking snaps, bro. Oh, what a snap. Oh.
What was you trying to do?
I'm short. I'm short at fucking 66, but I need to get out right there. I'm trying to get out. You just take that. Fuck it. There's too much wicking going on. I don't want a nice snap back up, see? It's the bottom of the channel, too.
You give her food?
No, I thought you did.
All right, man, I'm gonna shut it down because I went against my code today, and that shit definitely got clipped. Went with the code, and I made the money back. All right, if we break that trend line, then we could see a flush, but that's probably where the buyers are gonna come in at. I got another pivot signal, so selling is strong right now.
Alright, so I got this code written now to work with stocks on the Qs. If you wanted to risk $50, you would need to buy 90 contracts right there. So now this will work on small caps. Let me
keep this going 1R.
Let's see if this trade would work. 55 at 5, call it 501. So you need $1.10. This needs to go to 502.10. 502.10 for is that right? Yeah, 55 cents.
Working on
$1.10 target.
Yeah,
let's see.
66 was
502.10 should be target.
Oh yeah, Trump meets with Zelensky today at 11.
Zelensky needs to chin check him for calling him a dictator. Dictator. Trump, check him.
Yeah, you guys are
That's always a
streaming, so
good
I won't
exit.
mention what I think about Zelensky.
My mic is off online. Yeah, smart streaming.
Mhm. Yeah, that was a
we won't
good
talk
exit,
about
man.
that.
This shit bounced.
We won't talk about that money launderer.
He's still alive though. He's been alive for a long time.
Yeah, that guy's
They've been in that war for. Because the thing is, you figure you going up against a superpower like Russia. I would have thought that war would have been quick. But Russia trying to somewhat play by the rules and not get stupid.
Oh, Google's looking nice off of a firm up. This should bring some stuff up, hopefully. Where ES is right back up there to testing that pre-market high, the PCE candle. Right back up there.
Yeah, it needs to break over this last. If it get over this last line of defense, break retest, it's gonna be clean.
Yeah, it's pushing up there.
It makes it look nice on the 15 though. If this can hold like this on the 15, and then we break the high, that's gonna be nice. But the bears have been just relentless lately.
Yo, Tesla's on a fucking tear right now, bro. This shit is my bread right now. This is making me all my bread. If Tesla gets to 300 today, I might get out of this long-term call.
Reset. Get out. Reset.
Yeah, I might. Like if this thing, because that means it'll be going not only it'll be getting up back to a psych level, and it'll be back over previous day highs. I mean, and it'll probably it'll be entering that. You remember that channel trend line I had drawn for you? It would be testing. It would be testing the bottom end of that if it gets to 300.
This is
Ooh, do I want to get out of this position? It needs to hold.
Yeah, my Tesla is banging right now, dude.
the 90 points is at 732.
It's everything's over that PCE. Everything is over PCE. So if it comes back, retest, holds it, it could keep going from here due to all the dips that got soaked. It can keep on going from here. But if it does get that retest that holds the PCE candle, I think we're zombie grinding back up at least to 590 on SPY, which would be, what are we looking at, QQQ, and then you guys can determine what that is on NQ. Give me a second. 50% would be like that 510ish area. So QQ, whatever 510 is, equivalent on NQ is what we'd be looking at.
Yeah, I'm in the queues right now. I'm up 40% on this contract. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to manage it. Do I want to just sit on it and hold all day? It's over. Oh yeah, we moving. We moving away. I just let this. I might get out of this at 100%.
Monster.
It just did the 92 points for the 93 points.
Yeah, everything low key looks like zombie grind mode. I mean, after that type of flush out, we flushed out in the morning, had everyone probably panic sold, thinking that we were gonna keep flushing out. Max Payne hit. I would have loved Max Payne to be Nvidia at 110. 110, how low did it get? Did it get to 115? No, it got to 116. Yeah, I think Nvidia 110, 115, 100, that would have been like real Max Payne type stuff. That's what I was hoping for, so that I can get calls on Nvidia, but it's not gonna happen, I guess.
Yeah, I'm about to manage this position bar by bar on this
QQQ
contract. Yeah, it's a DTE also.
Yo, those are, I mean, I'm telling you, bro, those things are those things are so nasty. If you know how to play them, they're so nasty. In a good way.
That's to come back against me.
Microsoft's pushing towards that previous day low.
See, I would have stopped out bar by bar in that. I am gonna put my stop just below this bar right now, though.
Are you on a 2 minute?
1 minute.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You start trading the 2 minute?
Yeah, I trade just the 1 minute now. I'm a DGN.
Crazy. I actually swear. You remember I used to trade the 1 minute, and I converted myself to the 2 minute. I did it because all the SMB guys do it, so I was like, "Fuck it, dude." It's a reason why they do it. So now I do it.
Come on.
God, what's my wife doing, bro?
So on the contract, price is trying to get over. Oh, sick over previous days close. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put the stop way out of the way right now, or the target. Put target way out
On
of the way.
QQQ? What you talking about?
Yeah.
QQQ's been above previous day's close.
No, the contract, option contract.
Okay, I was about to say, what the hell?
Oh, this is going.
Dude, it might be VIX Crush Friday, bro. You know what they like to do?
That's why I don't really just want to get out of this, but I still want to kind of
put a stop in place.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I just
put an option stop in. Because you know, if you put an option, I'd rather put an option stop than like a price stop, because if volatility hits, it changes the prices. So I actually I don't put like a stop based on the price on the chart. I place it on the price on the contract.
The most powerful underground espionage agent in the Western Hemisphere. I've been trying to get my hands on him for years.
What's his It's not locking in. No.
I'll give it to you straight.
There we go. So I'm gonna.
Saw that coming.
Up
demand down there.
70% right now on this contract. This bad boy is out.
How do I know? I need to go to my. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you what percent I'm up right now on my Tesla. Let's see. Tell me. I'm up 26. I'm up 30% on my Tesla position right now.
Yeah, I was just up 70 now. That little dip took me back down. I'm at 65 still. I might tighten this up because I would have stopped out on that previous bar. What was the low of that previous candle? 201. Yeah.
Oh, we might be getting that dip to that PCE price now. Nvidia pushing all the way to 123. This is pre-market high right now that Nvidia's testing, and it's above it right now.
Yeah, everything is. Only thing that's not
surging.
green on the day is MS.
Hey, what's going on there, sir? What you looking for? Polo shirt? Hickey shirt? Okay. All right. What size? Yeah, just shoot me a text. Shoot me a text with all of that. It'll be $85. Yeah, just shoot me a text and then I'll shoot you my cash app. I got to lock this number in because I don't have this number for you.
Nice fucking play right there.
Yeah, this your same number for forever.
Microsoft at previous day lows and it's grind up. I think Microsoft's gonna catch some volume soon. If it gets over this previous day's high, it's been getting fucking hammered. Let's see.
Just hit
This
target.
name has been getting hammered. It double bottomed here from August's low last.
Despite this bull run, I'm still bearish in this market. For obvious reasons, we're below the 200 moving average on the 15-minute. Doesn't mean you can't make money to the upside. As you can see, the demand line came in down there, and we've been following. The demand line came in down here, and we've just been bouncing off of this kind of trend line here. If you're a channel trader, you probably have that line somewhere there, and yeah, you're probably targeting up there. I think this target was probably a good target too, but again, I'm not going with this trend. I am still bearish on the market until we cross that level way up there. And so we have a lot of wood to chop before I switch sides on my code. And you can see it's hard when you try to take both sides, because I went long and I didn't stomach the pullback, and then that move came in, but I did go short in this little area there to make my money back. So I think, you know, lesson learned, but try your best to just stick to the code. This is a flat line. That's another setup. You don't need to rush into it. Trying to see how price behaves up here. If they V-shape, you miss it. But this would be a possible target if you do take it.
Apple, yeah. So the only thing that's still red is Microsoft since the open. Since actually it's still red on the day period.
Yeah, it went green for a second. I think it's gonna go green though. It's very close.
Stopped out. That was a killer trade right there, man.
I got a supply line up there. Oh man, I didn't take that. I'm still bearish. I can't be bullish yet.
I took that
what's the stop? 77.
I took that QQQ call just because of where the M&Q was at, kind of in that no man's land, but I took it the right way. I took it on the first 1 minute candle to make a new high.
About to take this short.
I'm curious to see what these my mic on real OBS.
Where we up? 79 on the day.
I'll turn this What's going on out there, YouTube? Just want to jump back on real quick. No futures trades today, but I did just catch a nice option.
Oh, banger.
Get pulled up real quick. Let's see what the option chart look like on this seven.
How are you?
That was a 70-point drop.
And it's looking like I got out in a good spot too. So basically, kind of took this first 1 minute candle to make a new high setup on the actual
I'm gonna give it a shot.
QQQ chart. It did kind of pull back. That was a nice one right there, but I held on to this thing all the way up, kind of just bar by barring it, and then you see I stopped out right there. But nice trade. Trade was up. You see I was in this contract for 128. It hit a high of what? 245. So almost 100% on this one contract. I got out probably making about 75%. So not a bad trade. And you see, it was a good exit. That was a good exit. Probably should have got out up around 214 when it broke the low of that candle. But let's get back over to M&Q.
Unbelievable, bro.
Back over there.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, look at that.
Massive call out, but couldn't fucking execute. I tried to get into that shit when we were up there at 48. Looks like they're paying everybody today. I'm going to try to take another short if we could get a bounce up, guys. Depending on how aggressive they bounce, my risk is going to be the highs. But I'd have been done with that trade right there.
All right, let's go ahead. I'm gonna get back quiet on y'all because I'm in and out of the shop. So I'm gonna go ahead and kill my audio. I'm gonna keep that not at the desk and from up there. And as always, enjoy the stream. Peace. All right, we back quiet again. Yeah, man, this market. So I was able to take longs just then because the 5 minute or charts green, candles are green. That pullback came.
Bro, I'm trying to get in this, bro.
Pullback. Trying to get in short. I mean, yeah, short.
Yeah, I got a supply line up there.
So let's see if this trade would have panned out. So, hold on, what do I got? Oh,
I just don't want to get in where the trend line is. Like, these bulls are still fucking in the building. I want to risk that shit. I'll see a decent pullback though. I'll get in. Probably shouldn't risk this cyan candle, so I might as well get in now. Yeah. It's gonna be a game of patience for me right now.
So this particular trade would have been 21 points. Actually, nope, looking at the wrong candle. 21 points. Entry is 07, so 2730 would have got you 1R. This would have just missed the 1R trade, but that pullback was extreme. Still wouldn't be stopped out. Excuse me. All right, man. Let's get to work, man. This damn stock market got a way of keeping me from getting shiznit done.
Yo, yeah. 21. 5.
That's crazy though, man. I've been sitting in that swing play for a few weeks now, and I get out of the swing play and take one DTE and made more than I did sitting in the swing play. That's the beauty of options. You can hit a lick, but you better be on the right side. To get that out the way, let's go over here to Etsy.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all done ate up all them I'm about to say bean pie. Ate up all of those meat packs.
No, not yet. I had to check the Uber order. I'm like, man, there ain't no way I ordered this.
Went got me a combo last night. They they messed up my little. Actually, I ain't messed it up. It just they don't give you a lot of food. I think they may give me like 4 freaking oxtails. Like, what is up with this, man? Where's my food?
If this shit breaks these lows, I'm gonna cancel this order.
Two of those. Royal. Hey, people order. Okay, no, get right. All right, got those 2 ordered. Let's keep going. I don't know why I still got this shirt on Etsy. Extra large. It's 2655.
Yeah.
Man, as much as I can't go to Mexico, I really want to go next week.
Come on.
Get the white shirt.
Bounce. See this shit, LMD? Sticking with the shorts out of the contest.
Nope.
You don't see this pullback?
Give me one. Now I'm over here ordering shirts right now.
Oh, okay.
Trying to stay on top of the game.
Yeah, we can do the same. Bullshit over here. Wise.
White, black. You still flying out to Vegas next week?
Yeah.
Flights look good. I might pop up on you, boss.
Good show.
Maybe catch. You going Wednesday, right? You going out there Wednesday?
The 5th, I think. These motherfuckers ain't playing right now, boy. I don't even know.
Yeah, if I come out there, it's gonna probably be probably Wednesday to Friday. I fly out there when I get off work at the hotel.
Shit.
Come have a drink with you, man. You know how we do.
100.
Go hang out on Fremont Street. See what hotels looking like.
This shit gonna do a complete V shape? What the fuck? Bounce, bitch.
You trying to go long?
It's short in this market, dogs. I'm not long until we go all the way up to 29.99.
So you looking for a bounce to get in long? I got you.
Short to get in short.
You was already yeah, that's what I mean to get in short.
Yeah. I'm definitely not trying to get in here because this is the bottom of the up channel. So I'm waiting for those buyers to send this shit back up so I could jump in here, but these pullbacks are mad shallow cuts. Probably need to now wait for like a pivot signal so I don't get smoked by like a rally to the upside, but start adding in. Sellers ain't having it. Sellers like, get what y'all to do here, boss.
I ain't mad. I got what I wanted out the trizzy, dude.
Yeah, I need to quit. Like I got them up $79 on the day. I don't know what that means. What we did all this week. This week, we did about 1,026 on the week. Yeah, let me fill this trade. Go ahead and lock this up because I missed that down move. I wanted that shit. That's a nice little pullback there to start adding into. But all right, guys, I'm gonna kill it. I'm not gonna take it. What's the ass, boy?
At least I know I can. This little edge can make me some money with quick little option plays.
It's gonna be the first candle that breaks the 5-minute down price action.
That was a nice bounce off of that last line of defense to kind of go back higher. Let's see. Got 3 of the 4 of the lines in sync. The only one that's not in sync is that last line.
Excuse me. Let's just watch. You see a signal. Damn, see, like the Hikanachi just flipped to flat bottoms. Oh, I got another balance line here too. Interesting.
I need the secretary.
There's a slamming rejection right there.
Lower high, so longs are not in play until that's broken. Let me write that down. I need the lower high, trying to put down everything that I need to write definitions for. Lower high. Higher, low.
They're fighting in the balance line. We just want a trigger. If I see a trigger, I'm pretty much still snipe this shit. I mean, we do have the supply on the 5-minute and the 2-minute, guys. So if you want to take that, risking that previous pivot, that move back up was your best entry so far. That would have reduced your risk till about 45. Damn, this ATR is crazy. Bro.
Lower high. Price has to get back over. It's just all of the ways to keep you from getting into a bad trade. As market sets a lower high, let's see, if market sets a lower high, the price has to get back over the lower high before new trade can be taken. Keeps you from possibly longing into a new downtrend. And that could keep you out of the market for a few minutes, but it is what it is. You would have took this trade, got stopped out if you didn't do that. Take this trade, and now, yep, you're gonna be getting in below that one. Let's see, range on that is 30 freaking points. You need 730 to hit. You would have got 1R out of that. There really would not have been looked at as a lower high. Pivot. Break that high so we can break that lower high, I should say. I think that's everything I need. Make sure nobody else sent me money. Bitcoin doing a brother dirty. Over his shirts, got that shirt shipped. shirts. All right, I gotta get them shirts done today, so let me get crack-a-lacking. Where he placed that order. All right, man, quit playing and send this order.
Shit went from cyan to green. Cool. How you gonna send this shit? See what that supply line does. Range is 75. Oh shit, they're about to send this shit.
Alaziz. Where's that design at? Man, I'm really excited to see what your boy Y can do for me, man.
What you talking about?
Saying that he got suppliers over there that can make shirts.
Oh,
A little low.
for the low.
Yeah, and it ain't even so much on the low for me. It's if I can get some custom designed shirts the way that I want them made, like that there would set me apart, especially in the shrine, because these shirts that you can't just buy out on the street. So, yeah, let's see what he talking about. He hit me up last night, so it looked like he eager to do it as well. That's all the veins. All right, let's rock and roll. Rock and roll. Man. Let's see. Polo, allergies.
Double top play right here. See what happens. And we got a wedge signal too.
Oh, I would be alone right now, my boy.
I'm taking this.
We
Don't leave me, bro.
that.
Like, what is right there?
Let's see. Yeah, it ain't gonna leave you, boy. It's about to snap on ya, my boy.
Oh my goodness. Not again, bro.
Flushing out for you? Let me look at it. Let me see.
Crazy.
I'm thinking that let's see. Let's look at it. Entry
God,
would have
serious?
been 22 points. 22 points with an entry of
Oh man, I'm in right
40, 49, 20 points. So if we call it 50 with 20 points, that's 68. Target of 68. Let's see, did this hit target? Oh yeah, that hit. Yeah, I would have got 1R out of that trade. So I would have been long at 1057.
Yep.
Oh, that 15 looking sexy too.
Like they about to break out.
Yeah, so it's a W bottom, and I don't want to take longs on the W bottom, but I'll take longs on the break of the middle with a pullback because now you over that lower high. So that's how I kind of just wrote that up. And so far you up 1R. 68 was 1R on on a 20-point risk. So 68, call it 70 on 20. So you need about 89 to get 2R out of this trade.
The buyers are gonna take me out. See this shit happen right now.
You got that wick over there to the left that's helping you though. At if they take 77 out, I think you done. Or call it 78. That's gonna basically break the W.
Right.
So I'd be bar by barring right now if I was in the trade, because I don't want to see that wick over there get failed. But 78 is the break point. What I'm looking at is the break point. Yeah, so I just would have stopped out for a little less than 1R on that trade, just because I don't want it to roll over. Things that can affect the trade.
Don't make my entry the fucking buy. Good trade so far. We're gonna take that off the table real quick. Another $60 on that drop. I'm trying to get out close to this damn line right here, guys.
Close to what?
The trend line. Yeah, the channel line right below us, but the Hikinachi just flipped flat top. So let's see. This should be a fighting candle right here.
So if I didn't put my stop to trail stop, I'd still be in this trade. I wouldn't stop out of this trade until 27. 20727 would be the stop. But because of that pivot over there at 1030, I would have managed that the way I did. I would have just went on and took that little $100 or $50, whatever I was risking on that trade.
I'm not sure if this is going to fall, guys, but that was a good top. Need to see what price action they give us, and technically we just need them to break a trend line. We are at the bottom of it right now. See what the fuck they want to do. Keep getting wicks off of it though, man. Fucking bulls are relentless. Come on, break that trend line. Oh, good exit. It's 20 points. Bro, I was in at 61, risking 79. So almost 20 points. All I'm doing is taking 1R out of these fucking trades.
Yeah, in a market like that, it's not a bad idea.
That's what's been saving me, bro. I'm just building this shit up 1 hour at a time. 1 hour. Occasionally, when I get the 2, like, I've been getting crazy wicks, and then this shit will just snap back up, and I'm like, good lord, 2 points away from my exit. Snap back. But I think close this day out 139. Down up 1600 now.
Have you ever ran two of your scripts at the same time, the identical script, and then if you close the eye on one of them, it still don't close it, so both things be showing? This sucks, man. What I would like to do is be able to have all 3 studies in there. I guess that's not bad though. See, it's a lot going on though. I got the script for MNQ contracts, MES contracts, and shares. And I want people to be able to just click which one they want to display. You do that, don't you? In your script, you got like little toggles that you could turn stuff on and off.
You just got to put an input and then just create whatever name, turn this on, and then equals yes or no. And then you add that input name into whatever section you want. And it would be like in this statement, if the input is yes, then show it. Here comes the break of the fucking trend line.
Yeah, because then I could just have one script, but it'll have MNQ, MES, and shares in there.
Least to the balance line. You got a hold.
Yeah, that was a good exit right there.
You just broke the trend line, so let's see if we get some force to the downside. The bulls just keep lining it up. I don't see no. The only reason why I took that play was because I had the pivot signal up there. So. Yeah, this shit money, man.
I can get this to somebody and they don't have to do no math. Everything just tell them right there on the screen. Okay, if I want to risk $50, let's see, let me do one. Let's do an actual stock though. Let's do Nvidia. So right now, if you trade in the 1 minute chart, Nvidia's range is 50 cents. If you want to risk $50, you got to buy 104 shares. And this is setting up for a nice little first 1 minute candle, make a new high. Look at the hourly, look at the hourly on the MNQ right now, boss. They got a lot of time. That candle just flipped, but that right there will be a clean hourly 3-bar play. That will be a clean hourly 3-bar play right there.
About to get back in this short. Flat tops up here.
Let's see, the range is 50 points. If you bought one, you'd be risking $100 off of an hourly play. That would not be a bad play. But it's not going to trigger until 12. And if it triggers, with this peaking right now, play. All right. I want to go in there and cook some breakfast.
Not in the trade for 45. 8 winning bellies.
All right, homeboy, send me my. Oh, I forgot to tell him how much it was gonna be. 85. 85 to stay alive.
There was a retest of the trend line that they just broke, and more back to 24. Holy shit. Open a better lick. Nice.
They're gonna tank it out.
What's that?
They're gonna tank it back out.
I don't know, bro, but I'm bearish all day. So I'm just gonna be a part of every bearish opportunity they provide. Let the bulls do what they do. Damn, look at that fucking play. Yeah. Trying to close out the weak green. I ain't trying to fuck around and put on too much risk. That's 3R right there for the risk that I had.
wouldn't be short until probably around 20657.
If they break that balance line, the Bears are going to be in control during this consolidation. This consolidation box is what the like. This is insane. That's an M top. This consolidation box is 155 points, which means that the risk they're talking about is 76 points from the high and the low of that balance line. That's crazy. Today's market is insane. Timber.
Medium. Ladies 2x.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down. All right, guys, I'll just do a quick review. Trade late recap. Hey guys, we did a total of about 7 trades today. Made 240, lost 89 bucks, closing the day out with 139 after commissions and fees. You can see the consistency with the losses. It was still under 80, so this one took about 2 hours of a loss, and we made that back, and then we just barely made 1 hour on that last setup that actually went 3R. So I got to do a little bit better than that, but I'm trying to close the week out green, 1 week at a time, fighting these battles. And we'll see what happens. But got a 71% win rate, as I like to say. The edge will keep you within 60 to 80% win rate if you take your stops and take the setups accordingly. Execution is on the other side. Should be able to execute a little bit better, but we stayed in the winning trades for on average about 2 minutes, losing trades for about 1 minute, so that's good. But yeah, we're pretty balanced today, right? Had a big gain, had a big loss. The average winning is the same as the average losing, a little bit higher. As long as we keep doing that, I think we'll be fine. But I'm gonna shut it down. So look at this market, it's still bleeding. That was a hell of a short. It was worth waiting for that double top, and I just did not hold it the way I wanted to. But anyways, that is a great, great trade there. Jesus Christmas. They broke the trend line, retested it, and slammed this thing back at the 200 moving average on a 2 minute. Let's see if they get some buyers to step in here. But we do have the flat top Heikinachis. Let's go back to my chart here. That was a hell of a bounce just now. It's like we bounced off this 15-minute demand, but I'm sure we can always find. Oh, that's the kill zone up there too. Look at that. The kill zone on a 15-minute was a nice run. Along with this supply up there. And I think we have it on the 5 minutes too. So this is a 5-minute supply and a 2-minute supply. Market came back down into the 200. What a nice little bounce off of that. See what happens with this balance line. I'll fix it later. But let's just watch it.
Black candle setup. Let's see if we get the black candle set up. That's number 2.
Yo. Yo. Sorry about that.
Hey, the frog over there, man.
Fucking throat is going crazy right now, man. It's a nice little pullback we're getting there. That shit bounced right off the 200 moving average off on the 2 minute. It's crazy. Time for a payout, LMD. I am myself, boys. And I don't have to make 200 a day just to request it. What's that?
That's what I was telling Vince earlier today. That's the beauty of having your own cash account. Because a lot of times you might be at $180 and you try to make $200 and you end up losing $200 on the day. Just trying to step on the gas to get that extra $20.
Yeah, that's crazy. Still got to employ your risk management there to kind of prevent that. But as we know, easier said than done, boss. Easier said than done.
Exactly. But even if you employ risk management, you can take $20 L's, $50 L's, and before you know it, you're back flat.
I mean, at some point, you could call it. If you flat, call it. It's a wash day.
Yeah, but I'm saying, though, in a cash account, you could have just said, all right, I'm done at $180.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, feel like I'm not going back in, putting any more risk.
Exactly. Not unnecessary, because the only reason you're trying to make the extra 20 is so that you can have one of those successful $200 days in.
Right.
Have
cash account, you can nickel and dime $50 a day, and in 10 days you're gonna be able to take $500 out if you want to. And in the Top Step account, you ain't taking nothing out. Got their pluses and minuses.
Yeah, you ain't risking. You ain't risking. You're not risking your own capital, at least. You know what I mean? So, who cares about making?
I was not gonna say, but it's the same way, like how we was talking about some of those people that 10 grand on a in prop firms trying to buy and pass accounts. Had they just saved that up and put that in an account, they could have took a 10,000 doggone paper cut trades until they finally got that edge right.
Right. Here's another entry, I think, on the 2-minute red wedges.
Just imagine I would have bought that 0 DTE and trying to just hold it to the end of the day to see what it's gonna be doing. Like, I'd be getting crushed right now.
Yeah, because the volatility, that spike that you got during that 10-20 up move, that just got wiped out. So it's net zero at this point. You just gotta get another massive spike that takes out higher highs. But by now, that contract should probably be lower than your entry.
Yeah, because you know it's getting crushed right now.
Yeah, beta.
Yeah. I was up probably right at 90%. Should have taken a bit more, but that's that greed factor. But green trade nonetheless.
You won't even remember this shit. That's the crazy part. Trade you took last week, you don't even remember them shits. It's crazy how we get hooked on the trade when we in it, but it's not even going to be a memorable trade. Wild. I ain't gonna lie though, them longs was nice off the bottom, off that demand line that came in.
Mm-hmm.
But if this bear market kicks in like it's been kicking in, and we take out lows, we gonna say it. We say it all the time. What was the better trade? I had to wait patiently for that motherfucking trade too. That was a nice little money zone entry right there. Took the market down 50s, almost 50 points. Just got to get through these bulls right now. The bulls have the 5-minute on lock right here. So I think if we can clear this shit, then it's over. The fucking 2-minute and the 5-minute will align. Let me shut this shit down before I do something stupid. Make sure I exit. No trades on.
Hear what now?
Copy.
You say you don't hear what?
And you see this MSNB, this Bloomberg news going on right here on my channel. Mic check, mic check, mic check. All right, I hear myself now. I'm trying to get the what you call it, the audio to come through my headphones. You said I have to right click, hit the three dots, advanced audio, and then change that to monitor and output. I did that. It ain't coming through. Top left. Where? Yeah. No. Interact. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Oh, got you. I might have to interact with it.
We worry about the
There you go.
tariffs, the political anxiety around AI and the ability to
All right,
export,
cool. Thank
and
you.
more broadly, some of the macro data that we got in the United States. So off by 4.75%. Look at another key risk asset or choice, as we call it here on the show, Bitcoin. Boy, have we seen a sell-off since the highs back in January. We're off by 12% over the course of this week. Yeah, we're used to volatility. It is down 25% from its highs back in January, and there are a myriad of things that have led us lower. Let's talk about that sell-off a little bit more with Bloomberg's Emily Nicole. And yes, many will want to point to the macro, even if sometimes they want to say, look, we've got away from macro pulls and pushes on this asset, but still it is living and dying by sentiment. But there are some idiosyncratic issues that have been plaguing the sector as well.
Yeah, it's really a mixed bag. I mean, if you think about where Bitcoin was at this time at the end of last year, we really did start to think that it was pulling away slightly from macro just because it was having such a great time after Trump's election. And as well, and kind of even at the start of this year, it was still having a really good time going up to a record high on his inauguration day. That has changed dramatically, though, and it definitely couldn't escape what's going on in macro markets right now. In Asia trading and in Europe trading today, it was really suffering, down as much as 25% at one point. Sorry, not 25%, but 25% on the year, but down quite considerably, and then it's now kind of recovered that to now be about flat on the day. So, you know, we really can't rule out how much of that is macro, how much of that is other parts of the crypto markets taking its toll. But as you said, it's a volatile asset. It moves with everything.
Emily, talk to us about some of the potential catalysts on the horizon that could turn the tides for crypto.
So we've got a few things coming up.
Say that again.
Surprised to see Vega pop in the room here for a hot second today.
For sure, for
So
sure.
he exited himself out the room.
He had to what?
I thought he had exited himself out of the room, but we still chat basically daily in the DMs. But it was good to see him pop in. I heard his voice. I didn't know who it was. Like, bad. One of the other people. Like, I know it ain't Jazz. You ever hear back? You ever hear from him?
Not in a minute.
But y'all have been trading together for a while before y'all came into the Discord, hadn't you?
Yeah.
You ever look at that the plug-in I sent you for doing shorts?
I did start watching it, but I didn't finish it, and then I got like caught up doing something. But I do plan on doing it over the weekend. What's 2000? That's fine.
You find a little cheap Android tablet, like one of them little, like a $30 tablet. That should have worked nice as one of those like a stream deck. Apple took the darn app out of the app store, so you can't use it on the iPad no more.
Apple be hating, boy.
Yeah, they want their money.
That's a hell of a bounce. Demand line. This is crazy. In this consolidation, I find that if you could just take your setups in it, you could get paid. Because that's all I would have been doing. Ooh, nice rejection. 5 minutes.
Right now, they're stuck in that no man's land between. I gotta come up with another term for that. I don't like the. I guess that's still good though. Like first area of rejection, second area of rejection.
Yeah.
I'm stuck in between that.
Ooh, man. Could have been a banger day if I held that last fucking trade a little bit longer, man. It's tough to do, man. Tough to do. Can't be mad at it though.
Look at that breakout right there across the line. That might be it. So this candle closes. I'm taking the next candle to make the new high, and I'm riding momentum. Gotta stay strong though. It's kind of getting weak.
Man, these dudes requesting $125. Like, you wasting your time, boss.
That's just, it depends on how much they leave in the account though.
There's gonna be nothing in there. I think they just want to, say, I got me a payout.
Because see now, if they had like, let's say it was like 1,125, and they was requesting 100, I would say that's smart.
Yeah.
But yeah, if they got 300 in there, and they're requesting 100, yeah, you ain't even getting what you paid for everything back yet. You at least want to request 200.
You're right.
That at least get you whole.
Oh, man.
All right, it broke the high, so let's see if momentum will keep this thing going. Yeah, about to try to highlight that candle, see what the range was. Let's see. Range was 20 points, 710. So you need 30, you need 750 for target. That's a big move. I think the first candle to make the new high plays, I think those are a higher probability than the black candles.
Black candle won't get your ass paid, though.
It depends. So, like, if you took that last black candle, it would have stopped you out. It would have been up 1R. Then, if you would have took the next one, you would be up like 1R right now. If you just took like the break of the black candle.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to catch momentum, so I want to see it back over the 5-minute 10 EMA.
For sure, for sure.
Pretty big candle, so you need 40-point move out of it. Actually, no. The candle to get in would have been right here. 20-point candle at 695. Even if we call it 700, 720, 740 is target. So 740 is target. You're 5 points away from target right now. Because the candle prior did close over. So you use that candle. That go target. Come on, man. Come on, 1 point. Give him 1 point. Give him 50. Boom, target. So that's a nice 2R trade right there. That's why I said going into next week, I'm looking for 2R all or nothing, I think. Especially if it's a fairly A+ setup and we got room.
Yeah.
I'm looking for 2R all or nothing. If yesterday trade 2R all or nothing, risking $100, you'd have made $1,200 in an hour. So after that first target, your first trade is green, you on house money the rest of the day. All right, all right.
We see another pivot signal up there. You'll be able to take that trade. Looks like those money zones signals got beat. So just got to be patient again. I mean, if you're willing to risk the highs, yeah, you can take it.
Oh, look at that. Pull back. Let's see. This is the setup. Oh, nah. It tried to break the highs and it failed. What it look like on a 2-minute chart.
Was that?
I wonder what this would look like on a 2-minute chart.
It's just less noise. It'll look the same though.
I don't think the code is going to work if I just change it to a 2-minute chart. So let's see. Less plays, but still just as clean though. No, I don't know. Just as clean. Nice little setup right there. Let's check it out. Let's do some numbers. 21 points with a 730 entry, so you need 751. I don't like that pivot over there. That pivot wouldn't have gave you 1R. So wouldn't have been the best trade. You would have got a little under 1R before it came back against you.
no signal for that drop other than it being at the top of the Bollinger Band and close to the supply line. I would prefer to see a pivot signal before I take that. But look good, look good, look good, look good. Okay. Looks like they adjusted the consolidation for this range here. Keep seeing money zone bounces. Girl, you look so good. Good enough to eat. A hell of a bounce there. I don't hear the music.
Be right back, man. Go grab me a Wawa sandwich.
Alrighty. I might have to take a break too. My application just crashed.
Hey guys.
Oh, perfect. So,
Sounds good, right? We gotta get that going. All right, all right, all right. Highly probable. I can't believe I ordered $220 worth of food yesterday. Instead of just putting the beef patty, I wanted to add one beef patty, one chicken patty. That shit said a dozen. Can't even write can't even write Uber Eats back. And be like, first of all, I see your order right there. I know you see me see your order right there. Good Lord. Oh, at least we'll have food for the weekend. That's food. It is food for Amari. You can freeze them. I don't. I'm out. You know your heritage. You be freezing it. What did it say? Why? But we gonna have all the time in the world for that. I got you. I don't think we had any work. I mean, the work that we did have, I gotta remember what that was for the roof. But it's all good if we don't file for anything. What's that? The full rental what? I don't think so. Just first floor, second floor. I think he just wants that, I guess. I don't think so. Okay. Other one is B. I took 2 of these yesterday. I couldn't even eat it. Take 2 today. We gotta eat. We're gonna have to freeze these, yo. It's crazy. That's nuts. Yeah. I guess. Same old shit, dog. Just a different day.
So I created a 2025 plan and based on pillars that I learned about podcast posting that has 6 pillars for her life, but at any given time only 3 are like active. The other 3 are maintenance. I structured that for myself, and my current pillars are freedom, wellness, and money. Those are my 3 focus areas. Passions, stability, and relationships right now are kind of
Who cares about that? No.
So each month I'm gonna map out my focus areas based on that. So in March, my focus but then each month I always put where it's like what the out of office situation like big chunks of money like or like, oh, by the end of December we'll have building generating this amount of money.
Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie, Smokey. All right. What do you mean? I'm just gonna come back. I want to Mac out. I wonder if it is on. I'm just not hearing it. That's wild. Gonna go ahead and bust this food down real quick, guys. Don't really see any signals to take this short that's happening, but I guess we could have leaned on this supply right here while the price action is still inside this consolidation, but I'll just wait for a signal. And I'll be back soon.
This thing ain't went nowhere. Yeah, it just it's in a range now. Taking people's money if you play options.
There goes a money zone pullback, guys. You see that on the left chart? It's a 2-minute red wedge. Be interesting to see how far we fall from here or if we break out of it. My money's on the downside.
Fuck.
There's a 5-minute money zone pullback here too. I'm about to open up here. Juicy.
Is it a short that you're looking for or a long?
Short. You looking for longs?
No. I'm actually confused with how the market is, so.
Go ahead and put on one contract here, risking previous swing high.
Are you risking about what? 20750?
Yeah, around here, 750s. That's big though. Shit. Put on like one last time. See if we could get up a little bit more before I do it though. I'm waiting for the Hikanachi kind of weaken out. Yeah, the Hikanachi done went flat bottom on me. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, my order's right there. It's this 727. Come on. What we got? Three more signals than that. We ended up missing that trade. Move this over to where we can trade. My COS gonna blow the fuck up. We took that shit way up there. So that's I'm thinking maybe we get another pearl right around. And get up a little bit more. Still kind of waiting for the Hikanachi, so I probably shouldn't even draw that because I'm just gonna confuse you guys. But I'm looking for somewhere up here to possibly short this market. If I could get another signal, it would be great. I'm looking at something like that for the play. $727, boss. We'll take your money. Bingo.
Yeah, the black candle setup.
For the downside?
12, no, upside. 21 points with a 7, call it 710 entry.
Yeah, I'm in now at 727.
731 gets me 1 R. So I'm up, I'd be up 1 R right there.
You going long?
Yeah, green chart, green candles. 20 EMA is at 677, so we well above it.
I got you.
I could trade longs all the way up until we're above second line of defense. So yeah, I don't have nothing above me right now. Only thing that would be stopping this trade is areas to the left.
That's what I'm kind of banking on. I wish we we could get the Hikinachi to kind of confirm this area and flip to flat tops, but the bulls look like they're still kind of pushing it. So we'll see what happens.
You know, I said like one of the black candles didn't work. Black candle setups didn't work.
Yeah.
I didn't like another rule, so I had that pullback cloud. Would have been getting in on that trade below the pullback cloud. So for me, price need to be above the pullback cloud. That means that it's above the 1 minute trend. So you're not like going long into a 1 minute downtrend.
Looks like they're about to make their move. Looks like the bulls about to make their move. I mean, truth be told, we don't have a signal yet, so maybe I'm jumping the gun, but I'm risking that previous pivot, so we'll see what happens. We got stopped out. If we can get back into this, but now we just need to be a little bit patient, wait for this signal, because this thing wants to rip. Probably gonna do it there.
Oh man, yeah, this thing would have gave 2R right there.
Oh, there goes signal. Don't go away, stay there. Oh, that's some bullshit. You ain't gonna just take my money and come back down like that, ain't you?
Man, it's gonna give a pivot and go back up, obviously. But that's that look to the left.
Oh,
if you
my
look to the left,
goodness.
You see that pivot at 1140, 1135, 1140-ish area.
All right, we back in. Looks like it went back to the same level that I got in at, 27. That's some bullshit.
That's just a pullback to go higher, boss.
Let it go. Got my little wedge signal there. Let me see if it didn't stick, so maybe you're right.
I think it still has room down, maybe it's 20. That would take it down to the pullback cloud. Otherwise, if this wants to be a first 1 minute candle to make a new high, it's going to be a fairly shallow pullback. Yep, that broke the high of that candle. That's a shallow pullback.
Battery low, battery low. Battery low, my ass. Get your ass there.
That should be the real pullback right there. Just about to the pullback cloud.
There's a money zone on a 2 minute coming in for the bulls, so we might get some smoke here, but we'll try to hold this till at least that 697 level there. %98 selling pressure. So it would have been easier if we just waited for the signal, right? Versus me trying to jump the gun. Look at this. So I'm scaling out there, guys. Taking one off the table.
That's crazy.
It would have been easier if I just waited for the signals, but that's crazy. I got a trail stop on the other side if this thing wants to snap back up away from the 100 EMA on the 2 minute right there. And we do have the flat top Hikinachi there. I mean, look, it doesn't get any liver than that, right? Said I probably jumped the gun. Signal came in. Nice flush came in out of that move. Continuation again. Push our trail stop down. Let's see how much we get from this candle. Definitely defend. Oh no, don't come back up too high, Papa. Don't come back up too high. You're gonna clip me. Don't clip me.
I'm talking over. I'm talking with the dude from the Ukraine. The Ukraine.
I think I'm all out. I'm about to get out at 86.89, a little bit more, and then I'm out of this. Where do we go to? Damn, I'm giving back mad points. Where's the Hikinachi telling you to do? Yeah, I'm out of that, guys. The Hikinachi is flat top, but that's a big ass drop. Should drop like what? 60 points. That was nice. We should get back in, but your stop is gonna have to be that pivot up there. That fucking candle that just smacked us. It's crazy.
Order filled.
Damn. That's you trading on them, dude?
Yeah. Dog, man, I ate my whole sandwich without opening the shit.
No, that's me. That's me.
Hey, well, you got into the shorts up there with me, or you going long?
No, I'm also going short.
Oh, boy, filling the orders.
Yeah, just doing it on a practice count because I came in late. I don't want to get into a chop though.
Yeah, they've been chopping since like 10:30.
Yeah. Is it a range play?
It's a range right now. We did have a nice trending up move from lows earlier this morning. I just have a short bias, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I took some time for aligning my view on the short because I wanted to see whether there's any break of structure or any change.
Yeah, I feel you. LMD said that's a shallow. Think so?
I think it should come back to the lows. With my partial SL.
Need another signal. Give me another signal. I wanted to take the code of it here at least.
Connection lost.
Hey guys.
Benz, what up, brother?
Oh, long time. Yeah, how are you guys did today?
Not too bad, man. Not too bad. Closing out the week green.
So, are you short side or are you long side, Joe, today?
Short.
Because it's still 15 EMA.
You got it.
Yeah. Man, I don't know. I'm very scared to take trades. I've been entering and I'm exiting out quickly because of I don't know. Because I'm using that copy trade funded accounts.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but I've been going short, but I'm not waiting too long. I'm just taking out. So far I made only how much? $90 across. Of course, 90 on each of the accounts, 4 accounts. But are you waiting for next opportunity again?
I just caught that one. Well, I'm kind of chilling right
At 747.
Yeah, like the pivot signal there.
Oh, red one. 723. Nice.
No. The other one above 747. The pivot signal.
747. Okay.
Yeah. Caught that one.
Are you out now? Still in the trade?
I'm gone. That shit fell so fast. It was like 60 points.
747. Yeah. In my screen, I have this buy, sell alerts like B and S. I don't know how to get rid of those.
What do you mean, the labels?
Yeah, it shows me a lot of BBBs, a lot of SSS.
Oh yeah, you have to turn off the buy sell bubble.
What is that actually?
In the settings, you go to buy sell bubble.
Do you have it here somewhere? I tried to look for it.
It's at the top. So just open up the settings, and there should be a buy sell bubble, and you just have to turn it on.
Bubbles.
Yeah.
Oh, but buy sell bubble on is no for me.
Oh, okay, then it shouldn't be on. Buy sell bubble. It's actually funny because I have a yes on. I would have to look into it. Give me a second.
Okay. No rush. Yeah.
Yep. Pipelines. No. Show SP calls. Show balance. There we go. Damn, I was looking for that shit. All right, perfect. Now we don't have those sloppy things on the supply line.
It's very tricky, right? It's on a short time frame it is long. On 15 minute it is trying to breach that 200 EMA. I think this isn't consolidated if you look at 2 minutes right now.
Yeah, this thing's moving sideways.
Yeah.
That's kind of what's making it
So
really
better to
hard.
stay away. Yeah.
I mean, somebody's gonna fold. You just don't want to be in the middle.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not gonna be an easy day though.
Yeah. Oh, yes, you're there. Okay.
Yeah.
So far, Joe, I made $1,100 on the funded account since I think since last week when I got this funded. So across 4 accounts.
Woo! That boy bubbling.
I'm doing that. That is the advantage of doing copy trading. Right, you have 1,100 across all 4 accounts. About 4,500.
Yeah, with small gains too. You don't have to like be trying to get a big gain day.
Exactly.
Go for your 200. Go for your 200, 300, 400.
Oh, my 1 minute is about to flip red here in a minute.
LMD, what did you do today?
I took a option trade. That when I was up.
Oh, option. Okay. Do you do options every day or?
5%.
What do you do? You do like a cover call?
No, I'm straight. Just naked calls.
Naked calls. Okay. You don't too much. You don't do too much, right? Like a 10, 20 contracts.
QQQ.
Okay. Do you use stop loss for those? Do you use stop loss?
Yeah.
For those?
Yeah. I usually will. I don't like to let them go to zero on me. The one that I took this morning was a 0 DTE. So as soon as it got in profit, I kind of started trailing it.
But how are you handling the same set of emotions what we have in future? Like when I did in options, it was same deal. Man, I started with one contract, then I do 2, 3, 4, 10, 20, then boom. All of a sudden.
Oh no.
Right. Sometimes I try to go for in the money options. In the money contract.
That's where I'm
at.
Those are better because you don't really have to deal with a lot of theta, but you're gonna pay the premium for them.
Correct.
But
so do you do weekly options or?
Yeah, so normally if I'm doing like how I traded this morning, usually I would buy one that's out like 3 days.
3 day, okay.
But yeah, but this morning I bought the same day expiration. Just because where the market was at, I was expecting it to kind of do what it did and just go. And I had a level on the chart where I expected it to kind of find resistance at, and sure enough, it hit it and then rolled over on me. So I end up trail stopping out.
Got it. Yeah, when market it was.
Actually, I had
460 to all the way 740, 300 points.
Yeah, I had that money tied up in some.
I'm wondering, is it going to test that level again towards the end? 460.
Right now, if we go to the 4-hour level that I have 549 as a target, but we do have major demand down there. 1 hour, 15 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute, all at like 620 to 600. So I think that's why we keep getting bounces down there. But we did break it this morning. We don't have anything new in the middle of the day, but we do have a strong resistance at 750s because that's the kill zone on the 15 minute. But yeah, as far as demand goes, yeah, we have major demand down there.
So it is very unlikely to go back to that level 460 today.
No, it's likely to go back down there, but you better get the hell out of your position when you're down there.
Like you mentioned, you have how many? 2 demand zones, right?
Yeah, it's just like nothing but demand down there. macro too. It's like not just a 5 minute, 2 minute. That's a 1 hour, 15-minute demand down there. So if you get to like,
Oh, 1 hour too? Okay.
yeah, if I were trading and holding down there, once I hit 620, I'm trailing the shit out of it. Like I'm not letting them bounce back. But yeah, it's kind of been ranging since 1020. So
It's a grinding day.
yeah, it's squeezing. You're gonna get a volatile move soon.
Correct. It might test a way up, may break and come back down. We have seen many times.
Yeah, exactly.
It goes all the way up, take all the short stop losses on the top.
Dirty.
Mine is kind of wedged in between these two lines of defense, and it's getting tighter. So, like you said, it's kind of squeezing, squeezing those levels up. My chart just kind of flickered red a minute ago, but they pushed it back green.
So 620 is the demand on 1 hour.
Perfect.
What I see. Okay.
I would like to see this like push back over 700. Let's see if this is gonna lock the chart red. How much time we got? Oh, that's a fresh candle.
You got a nice little down wedge going on now. If you put a down channel at the top side, top wicks, see if you keep getting sellers at that line. 205.
LMD bring the market down.
You guys on short side?
Yeah,
So
I
yeah,
mean,
My 1 minute chart is green, so that's why I'm still leaning more bullish. But it's flickering between green and red, so they
no
got it right on
bullish
the
anymore.
ceiling.
It has to come down.
Those words has to.
Yeah, the market ain't got to do that, and my chart is locked in red now though, so I'd be looking for a 1 minute pullback to go short.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm gonna change my risk level to 100. I will. I just had lunch, so I'm gonna be sitting here for another 30 minutes. If I can get an entry, I'll get some action over here.
Yeah, it down at the bottom. We can try long. Stop at 640, maybe 40, 45.
My chart is red now, so I'm gonna try to see if shorts work. Where is the 15-minute 20 EMA is at 675. Price is at 6. So we all the way teeter on trying to go back red on, because we'll be below.
Shut down. I don't want no problems with it.
If this could break, but it's in that little zone. Over 700, I'm long. I'll tell you that. Over 700 hold, I'm long. That's gonna flip my chart back green, and that's gonna push me up over 2 levels.
I got Cyan.
Flush out the 6. If we get a flush to 660 and a retest of 675, I'll be short. So those are my 2 plays. There's the flush out to 660. Now let's get a retest of 675. That's the flush I wanted to see. So now I need 3 candles to take this back up to 675 and give me a low, and I will be all over it.
I can't believe this. 2 signals after the pivot paid out. You see those 2 money zone pullbacks?
wow.
No. Oh, we ain't got the same.
Yeah, I just broke 200.
Here goes the demand we bounced from earlier at 11:30. We break through this. We were at that 620 level we talked about. Scale the fuck out. Scale out. Scale out. You want them to break that shit with force, bro. You see any kind of hesitation down there? Bug out. 22. Selling pressure is still on though. They're saying that you should target 43 points from the break of this line. So let's see how much 43 points is.
That was a nasty
Wow.
flush right there. They do
Bingo.
get a chance to get in there.
It just went one
I
R.
was like, why didn't I keep my shot?
It just went 2R almost. Nah, 2R is like 80.
Anybody in the trade now, or
No, sir.
Yeah,
Nobody in the trade?
I just took out the trade right now.
You could leave a runner on
Oh.
Yash.
So you
Uh,
shot?
I can, but the thing is, the practice account is on a trailing drawdown basis.
Oh, gotcha.
So I'm just making sure that I'm complying with those rules.
Oh, that's that Apex.
Yeah.
I got you. You do not want to see that 620 to 600. Break them. Take them out. Look at this. This is another trade that went fucking like 6R from my high from the entry up there. It's crazy. Old LMD would have been longer now.
Mm-hmm.
Probably long right now.
Mm-hmm.
This guy is fucking crazy. The chart just flipped red. Fuck that. Their power. This is the first lower low we got. We've been getting lower highs. First lower low. 600 just broke. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Remember, 549 is the next target if they want to go break these demands. PayPal is marked at or below $7. PayPal is below $70. Sorry, I gotta jump real quick, guys. PYPL. PYPL. Yes, sir. I wanted this pullback. I didn't want to grab it too high. Damn, it's still tanking. Now I'm gonna have to jump in there and buy 2 of those right now. That's dirty. Y'all gonna give me a 70.04? That shit was just a 699. What's that, boys? All right. So we added PayPal to the portfolio. Welcome to the family. Trying to get all these good names for my son, yo. Already up 11 cents. Woohoo. If we fall some more, I'll grab it at like 50s. But so this investment.
Oh, you guys went short?
Huh?
Oh, did you guys take a trade?
No, I didn't. I'm adding. I got a notification that PayPal came down to levels that I wanted it at.
Oh, your PayPal. Okay.
Yeah, so it's more like a long-term portfolio ad right here. There it goes. All right, cool. So let's see JetBlue. We need to add more JetBlue. selling these stocks. The market's getting slapped. Rocket Mortgage is holding. Starbucks, I need you to come back a little bit too, boss. You out. Starbucks is gone. Americans love their coffee. This buy signal right here, I can't believe I missed that one. But it is what it is. The reason why I want to add on Starbucks is because they have dividends. Make sure PayPal doesn't have dividends, right? Nope. Wait, I went to that. Yeah, PayPal doesn't have dividends. Do we need to add more Macy's? We could. Could add more Macy's. Macy's has.
Holy man, why I was not there?
All right, we're good on Macy's if we get hit. PayPal, we good. Lyft. Let's see Lyft. Do we want to add more of this bullshit stuff here? Nope, not up there. MU, shit. WBA, Rocket, Schwab. Love to get some more Zoom. Got 59 bucks left. Oh, Chipotle. Yes, sir. Buy that. Yes, sir. All right, that's it. We done. We went shopping. Probably have a little bit of money to get in. One more JetBlue. Let's go. Buy that. All right, we're done. Market came down. We added some shares. Ooh, I do like EA. It's not down. Far down yet. Take a look at stocks in the -1 standard deviation. Sorry, let's do 2 real quick. Make sure I didn't miss anything crazy. Microsoft still coming down to decent prices, guys. This stock was $448. It's $390 right now. PayPal is low also. Might fall some more. I don't really care, but I did buy it around this line. On AI, what is this? I don't know what that is. AI looks good though. EA Sports, that's a good one too. Caterpillar came down. That's always a good company to buy if you could get in there. Lockheed Martin, 437. Oof, man, they cream this company. I think this is going to be $1,000 company though. All right, and that's it. Let's get back to it. MNQ. Oh wow, did we go to that level? 549. Look at that.
Yeah.
I'll be thinking I'll be bullshitting. These levels be smacking. That's what I meant earlier this morning, LMD. I don't use them levels. Like, you could have caught the bounce right there, but if I was in a short, I'm targeting, like, I'm thinking the market makers are sending the market to that level. This morning they sent it up to this daily demand up here, 2765. So these are targets more than plays, but you could use them as plays, man. It's just bounces. That's a hell of a bounce right there. This is what happened this morning. This demand zone is fucking nuts. But we do have a signal to short the shit out of this again.
Hey guys, I just wanted to ask, what is the data frequency of you getting open interest of any instrument?
I don't know what you mean, boss.
So there's something called as open interest. It tells you the outstanding contracts that are being made in real time. Say for example, if the contracts are going up and the market is going up, it will tell you that it's a long build up. And if contracts are going down and the market is going up, that means it's short covering. So there's something called as open interest. I think if you have time, please look into it. If at all you're trading options, I have a very good strategy that can help you out.
Okay. I know we look at open interest for options before we buy them, figure out which contract has like the biggest volume.
Okay, so you know it for options, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have a strategy for that. If at all you're trading options, let me know. I can give you that strategy, and it's really good. Like you can capture really good moves in that.
That's awesome, dude.
Once free, we can.
Now the Bears have control of the 5-minute and the 2-minute, guys.
Another thing, nothing I have.
Should see another drop now. Like Inachi's getting flat. They did the mash. They did the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. Oh god, I can take lunch.
All right, man. Have a good one. All right. Hello.
Yes, sir.
And I just missed a killer freaking first 1 minute candle low setup. Oh, needed.
Next target is 510. 206.
Damn, I'm up. What am I up? I'm up 143, so not bad. Top Step X is acting real shitty right now, though. It keeps locking up. So let me try to open this. Let me open this in a new browser. A good trade, but I missed that. That would have been a good trade.
26. It's February 6th. Okay. We got one good trade. 2, 3. This looks like yesterday, no? We had that big ass drop after consolidation at the end of the day.
That would have been an easy. What's the low of that candle? 600. So you would have needed 560 for 2R. That trade went 3R in 5 freaking minutes. Let's see if we can get another one. Let's see if we can get another one. But I'm talking about. Let me drop an arrow on it. Talking about that entry right there, y'all. Nice clean move down. I always say I want to see 3 candles in the pullback. Look at that. 3 good clean pullbacks. 4th candle is the signal candle. You get in off the low, put the stop on the high. It pulled right back to the pullback cloud. Flushed out 60 points, 3R. All I want is 2R. Gave that with no problems. But we are up small green. Say small green, up 143 bucks. Not bad, not bad. Let's see if we can get another pullback to this cloud. It won't really be as strong a pullback as the last play was, though. But let's see what happens. Had somebody come and pick up an order and distracted me. Otherwise, I would have been all over that long or that short. All right, let's see.
Another signal right there on a 2-minute. 2 go short. Money zone.
Yeah, and this pullback is not as clean as I would like it to be. But let's see what it does. I'm almost banking that the signal candle is going to be an inside bar. Nah, not doing that though. Not doing that right there. Let's load Top Step X back up though, because it's lagging like crazy.
Maybe you just find me.
You did that match.
What's entry on this one? Entry is 61. And we would need 2 contracts. Have you been having any issues with Top Step X VINs? Vin still in the room?
What is that again?
Lagging, like, has your Top Step X been lagging today?
No, for me.
Yeah, mine is lagging like crazy.
Is it
never
slow?
had an issue with it. Like,
Is it slow for you?
super sluggish.
Okay, so okay, so okay, so okay. Okay.
Close everything that I'm out. Close that. Come back to that and order that. Close that. Yeah, this is crazy, man. I don't even want to be in a trade right now. This lag is just normally it's like instantaneous moves. But what is a red? That tells you my connection is red right now. That means it's bad, right? I think that's what that means. That the connection is poor.
Yeah, that's what that means.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. I just shut it down and booted it back up, and it's still taking forever to load. At least it got my stop in place. Yeah, it's still red. I just want to get out of this trade, man.
Looks like it isn't a place to go short as well as long.
I'm still watching, man. I don't know. This is what it's trading. You feel like, or maybe it's oversold.
I want to stay in this trade, but I don't trust the way it's acting right now. I'm gonna take my stop to break even.
Once
I'm almost up 1R though.
You're
So
still
like I
with
click the break even button.
you're still
Yeah,
good
this
with
is
your
ridiculous,
Telugu.
man. All right.
Good with what?
You're still good with your Telugu.
Oh yeah. We speak Telugu only.
Okay.
Of course, yeah.
Because I also speak the same.
Oh, you speak Telugu?
Yeah, I'm a Telugu.
Oh, but settled in Bangalore?
Yeah, I mean, like, almost all people of Bangalore know Telugu because
Oh, okay.
of all the movies. I was actually pushing some movies to Spark and LMD.
Which ones?
Pushpa.
Pushpa.
I'm out of that trade.
Man. Come on, man. Somebody got to take a trades. Everybody is sitting quiet.
I took one, but I just would think with Top Step X acting like it's acting.
Let me see, because it's
Get
been a
out of
while.
it.
I left my window open. You're logged in, but you're not able to do anything.
It just was like super laggish.
Oh, let me see.
But I took a first 1 minute candle to make the new low setup. Wasn't really 3 candles in that pullback, but it got me just about 1R. And I went on and I got out of the trade because I can't really manage it the way I want to. But up in the upper, you know how you had that little signal up in the upper right hand corner?
Mm-hmm.
Like this refresh rate. Normally it's green. I have never seen mine's red like this. So I just didn't trust that trade. But yeah, like that little refresh rate thing. It says it's fast, but both little indicators are red, so this will probably flush out. 20 was target. 20 was freaking target. That would have made me 200 bones. Like I said, if I just trade these Top Step accounts the way that the system tells me to trade and risk $100 a trade, I'm good. But I can't even do that today because of this crazy lag. I don't like these bottoming wicks though that it's leaving. These bottom tails, bulls keep pushing it back up. So that's why I kind of wanted to be hands-on managing it.
Yeah, it isn't a good place to hold any trades though.
Yeah. Seems like how much further it can go if it has to go to the 460 or we don't know.
Yeah, I just wanted 520. 520 would have gave me 2R. 540 gave me 1R.
But it's definitely on short side on the 5 minute, 2 minute, and 15 minutes. It's below 200 EMA, right?
Yeah, we're just battling on that 15-minute chart, that 930 candle. Like we pretty much battling that wick right now. I'll take that a little small.
You might come back to test at 580 level. 590.
Yeah, 580 would be previous days low, so I can kind of see that.
Oh.
Everyone's seen a grinding up move. It goes very slow. I mean, today is a grinding slow down move.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not so smooth at all.
There's another little baby 1 minute candle to make the setup, and my darn chart won't boot up. I would need 4 candles to go 12.5. We'll call it 13 points from 40. Yeah, even if I want to trade today, I cannot trade in Top Step X. That sucks. That sucks. I'm not willing to play in the cash account right now.
Look at the weights.
There we go. Maybe pullback opportunity. So pullback. Are you laughing?
I'm just watching some Instagram stories.
Oh, you are right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're looking at the chat and
You got your red wedge signal right there.
where I don't see that.
How you ain't seeing these red wedges? That's crazy.
2 minute?
2 minute and a 5 minute.
Man, looks like I got a wrong chart or what?
And kaboom! Yo, that's fucking hey, this thing is moving. There goes the 510 level. We just touched it. If we breach this level, guys, I have a void all the way to 346. Oh my god. What are they doing?
Oh. Yeah, that is nasty.
Oh my god.
My
I
short
literally
paid
just
like crazy.
literally just told them, yo, the red wedge is right there. And that shit tanked, dogs. From 70 to 91. No fucking way.
Man, I'm about to go computer.
That's an 80-point candle, dog.
Watching good people. We are about to shut this thing down. My computer is lagging like crazy. I want to get in some trades. I took 2 in Top Step X. Let's see what we're up. If it'll even log back in. This is ridiculous. Let's see. I logged out and tried to log back in, and now it's just stuck. Okay, we log back in. Up 168.32 on the day, so nothing special. But my indicator is showing red, which means that the internet connection inside of Top Step X is not good. So I'm gonna try to reboot my computer.
Red on red.
Weekend out there. We'll do it again next week. Peace.
Red on red, that thing is dead. Man, I gotta start taking like almost every one of these setups when these bears come in like this, man. Like every single pivot signal that fired. Oh, you say you didn't see it because I have the other chart up. I have the Heikanatsu chart up. Let me see something.
Right,
yeah, man, it's on a 2 minute.
I'm about to reboot my computer.
For sure. It's on a 2 minute too, Benz.
Oh, now I see it. It was late. I don't know. When you said it wasn't there. Now it's I see it at 575 level, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Mine was
thing dropped,
delayed.
Dropped 80 points from there.
Yeah.
Look at this. I mean, every signal paid. every freaking signal paid, even this one. If you got in, it's giving you the area to get in at. Not necessarily saying the market can't continue to go up, but this is where the sellers should be hiding. This one looks a little hard. But
can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we
Now,
hear you.
yes.
I turned off Discord. Like, in the icon is showing that it's off. Yeah, my computer is doing some craziness. All right, let me start Control Alt deleting. I'll be back.
VIX is going for a breakout. Show your ride. Show your ride.
What do you think it's gonna break down today's low?
I think we're going down, boss. We're going down, down, down.
Yeah, I'm only comfortable playing in XFAs, bro. I don't know, with the funded accounts, I'm like, I don't want to touch this now. Because especially it's almost double bottom, right?
Mm-hmm. It could double. I mean, you're going to get a bounce somewhere down. Like, that's what we do, right? We double bottoms, we double top, we lower highs, we lower, we're like, yeah, it's a good idea to not go short close to where demand is at.
Yeah, just wait and see what happens, right? Yeah.
But any pullback you get, if you see the trigger, you got to pull the trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I wish I got back in, but after my nice little gain, I said, I'm good. Well, we called out
That's
the
what
highs
I was
there.
thinking. I got my.
Yeah, once I called out the highs, I think Yash took the second pullback. And then
Yeah, I did. I took the pullback, but again, the trailing stop loss hit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I'm just making sure that when I'm running Apex live funded the PAs, I don't get screwed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making sure that I'm having that practice.
That makes sense.
This is an important area, man. Let's see who wins.
I'm thinking that shorts are gonna win, but the thing is, longs are gonna be very small durations. That's it.
That's crazy. There she goes. I got the 15-minute up now. Like I said, if we break that 510, we have a void down to 346. Coach Jay just called out 350 on his channel. It's crazy.
350.
350. Oh.
350. Yep. It's void.
Yeah.
If you look at what I'm showing on the Discord. See this? I'm sharing my screen.
Okay.
On
loading though.
It's loading for you?
For me, yeah. It just shows your square boxes loading.
That's weird. Yes, you can see this on your channel. I mean, you can see what I'm sharing.
Just a moment. On the stream.
Yeah, on Discord.
Just a moment. No, I'm just looking at your chart. Not able to see anything else.
Yeah, but you can see what I'm sharing, right? My chart.
Yeah, I am able to see your chart.
All right, cool.
Oh, that's good. Pull back up.
Vans, you can see it?
No, for me it's still loading. Let me refresh. Hold on a second. Yeah, now I can see. Yes.
All right, cool. So when I these 4-hour levels, this 346, this 510, 549, this is a daily. That's a 4-hour. This another daily. When we bounced this morning, well, first we dropped, so I was calling out those targets. Boom, boom, it got hit. Then we bounced. Then we held this level. When you have these big voids between these levels, 4 to 4. The market tends to cross that. So we went from it when the bullish momentum was happening, it literally went from this 549, and I called out the next level could be 697, and then once we broke that, next level could be 765. So then the market did that. It crossed that channel, that void, pulled back, broke through it, and stopped up there at the daily level. So like, I don't necessarily want to short because we're up there. I want to short because now I have a supply line up there.
Yeah.
And I'm bear biased.
Okay.
Look at, right? So like I need a signal. Then I had a wedge here, a pivot. Then I had another pivot here, and that's why I'm shorting up there. But once I short, I'm targeting these levels. So we may go there. Boom. As soon as we got there, I got out. I think, Yash, you took this entry. Then I called out these levels here, this white line and this gray one. These are 1-hour levels, but the market went straight to this 4-hour and then this daily, and then we caught a nice little bounce from there. That's where big money is moving the market. So you don't want to get caught on the wrong side of the market down there. Like we kept saying, do we want to short here? No, you don't. This is demand. This pullback will nuke you. So do you want to short up here? Maybe you could short, but we're going to stop out if they break these swing highs. So I'll take that entry and I'll stop right here. Like if they break this guy, I'm done. I'm out. But I want to take out this demand and possibly go to this 4-hour level down there, 350s, the 346s. And that's just how I play them. But these levels are good to have on your chart. And all I do is go to the daily and the 4-hour. And every time the 4-hour gives me a red line, I put it there. Red line, I put it there. Green line, I put it there. And I do the same for the daily. So it looks crazy on the daily right here. But I'm not looking at this. I'm looking at this I'm looking at this on a trading day. So see, this would have been a stop because you don't know how far this thing is going to bounce up. But I'm still
off, bro.
Yeah, this thing is nuts. It just rocketed from there. But it gave us some really good signals, right? We got really good moves. This was a good trade. That was a good trade. That was a good trade. All of these right here were good trades. We had a nice entry there, decent entry there. These is failing. These are failing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 passed, 2 failed. And is this one going to fail? Is this one going to fail? Nobody knows. But you just got to put your money up and hope that this kind of statistical probability is, look, this thing is booming, is in your favor. But yeah, let's see what happens.
What do you think where it's going to stop now?
This is the break line, right? These are the demand line turn supply now on the 1 hour. So we'll see if oh shit, you see that 15-minute demand down there? That's what's causing that. I didn't even see that. Good lord. And the market is oversold, so we're getting these like yellow candles. But you don't have this in your you have this in your code. I just didn't turn it on. I'll send you a new version soon.
Oh yeah, I don't have. Yellow means what?
It's oversold. So
Oversold. Okay.
Yeah, if the market drops below standard deviation 1 and then breaks the Bollinger Band, it's an oversold market. So, but it doesn't mean that like it can't keep falling. Like obviously it could go down to standard. This has a high probability of bouncing, according to this 15-minute chart. But on the daily, we still have room to the downside. So it's hard to really figure out. If you're going to play the 15-minute chart, you're going to play the 15-minute chart. But on the 4 hour, we just got to this level. These are good levels to go long at. I just went long in my long-term portfolio because the market came down to these levels on a macro. 4 hour, the daily, it's almost close to the pivot point. If the market ever gets down here, 17,000, I'm buying NQ, bro. I'm taking like $80,000 and I'm going to buy me a whole NQ.
From 17,000?
If it gets below 20,000, dude, I am buying NQ, bro. And I'm going to just keep averaging into this, and this is going to be my retirement fund.
Wow.
Like, think about it. This market does nothing but go up. This was
Exactly, yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, this was, what's 2019 at? 2019 is 2020. COVID, this was a COVID drop. Shit was at $8,000. This thing is at 22,000 right now. It's like 4 or 5 years ago, six years ago. And then it had a massive run up. Once you get above the 200, this thing just runs. Then we had whatever the hell this sell-off was in 2021. Might have been the housing crisis. It had 1, 2, 3 stops. After it got above this supply, above the 200, we had this bull run. Maybe that's why we're falling below the 200 now, and maybe this thing could have a bigger pullback. I don't know, but I'm not missing my fortunes on this drop. I don't care how far this shit drops. I'm getting it. And we're thinking long term, right? So, all right, we got a straight line coming in here. Yeah, let's see what happens. We got a straight line coming in on a 2-minute.
Did the
So where is it? Is it 15? It's still under 200 EMA. Okay.
Yeah, and it's rejecting those levels, right? The 1 hour and the 15-minute that we spotted before.
Yeah.
But we did have a 15-minute demand down there, and now we have a 5-minute demand too. So, you know, if you've seen something like that coming in, you could have gotten out of the way. But I do like the shorts up there. That was a pretty good pullback.
Did the market rip back higher?
It should snap.
100 points. 100 points was.
Dang.
Man, I'm tempted to open up Trade Evade again, but I'm trying to close the week out green, bro. Like I'm up 1,300, I think, or something like that on the week.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, and this is, you know, live account, so I'm not trying to fuck around, and I'm paying for my wife's trip to South Africa.
Oh wow.
Got to make $2,000, and that trip is fully paid for. Fucking A, man. kind of cool. Get to use the market money, the gains that you
Yeah,
get
that
here.
too. Wow.
We bullish now? Are we going bullish?
I don't know, man.
Looks so.
Is it? Who knows?
No, looks
Very
so.
tricky area.
Keep shorting.
Not a place to trade. Not at all a place to trade.
Keep shorting. Short everything.
Yeah, I think short, baby, short.
You're not going to sleep today, Yash?
Nah, tomorrow's a weekend, so
Yeah, I just
I might as well be awake.
Friday.
Got you.
Yeah, it's already midnight over here, so that means we're already in a Saturday.
This tries to break. I was just about to say, this try to break 625 one more time, and it does. This will rip.
You thinking bullish?
Nah, I'm not thinking bullish. I'm just thinking it's gonna rip over that level.
Oh, okay. I'm getting supply right here, so I'm short biased, and I'm getting 5-minute wedges. So I like the shorts here. Only thing against us right now is the 15-minute is squeezing with a yellow candle. That's 1 hour. The 15-minute has a demand line below us, but we have a 15-minute money zone pullback, and we're back at another supply line. I don't know, man. It's just tough call. Just take your stops. This shit could take this whole candle back the way that shit just rallied out. The entire drop can be taken out. Oh boy.
Told you, if it break 25, it could rip.
Good Lord, dog special. Homeboy from this morning woke up again. That was we bounced from that level this morning, somewhere down there.
Yeah.
Wait, sweet Jesus. I like that wick. This is some real end of day fuckery they trying to do. Anybody in calls or puts right now, if there's a 0 DTE, the fact that we didn't break the lows, the puts just got fucking annihilated. And the drop took out any calls that you had held from this morning. This pop right here probably caused a spike on calls. But if we don't break highs, those calls are going to be worthless by the end of the day. We should actually go see some calls right now and see what kind of move it made. Do QQQs and 0 DTEs. This is at $1 now. Let's see where these calls were a little second ago. Copy. So this is the chart on a 5-minute. We're gonna look at the calls on a 2-minute. These shits went from 54 cents to $1.75. This morning they started out at, looks like they started out at $2.44, dropped to 165, had a high of 443. We just made a higher low from this morning, but the pullback just now throughout the day brought the contracts to 54 cents. We're higher than where we started at this morning, and the contracts are 54 cents.
Wow.
I could bet money that when we got down there, if you saw the volume of people, like the times and sales usually shows you like someone buying those contracts down there, and right now he's probably just selling them off. Look, 90 just went, somebody just sold 90. Look at this, 100 was bought at, oh my goodness, they buying this shit up. This market might go all the way back up, y'all. This is the price action I like to see on 0 DTEs though, where the market makes a higher low, but the contracts make a lower low. When them calls come back in, they kick. Let's see what the puts are gonna do. If the puts have any kind of, I'll look at these 499 call puts on Qs.
I went against my chart, boss.
Let's see. Tough, boss, man. That's why I'm just thinking too much.
I'm gonna put where I entered in at. So I went against the chart, but not against the trade. That's the only difference.
So
it's a red chart, red candles, but I figured we was in a green state of mind.
Yeah. Look at this real quick. If you can see my chart, these option contracts they're basing out around 560s and like 55, between 46 and like 60, and these are puts. If we can go back down to lows, these contracts just got killed from 263 down to 60 cents. If you're willing to lose,
Why are you talking? I had to log back out. All right, what you saying now?
So the price action on the right is not going to make sense with the price action on the left. So these are puts. Puts got annihilated in the morning run up. Okay, true. These were worth $4. They came all the way down to 44 cents. So then all of this price action here, although we're making lower lows, every time this move goes back up, this candle, this price went lower than all the other ones. So if I drew like an angle on this, you'll see that. But technically, this price should be at when the puts came to this price, it should still have value, right? It should still be higher than these lows because the market is lower than this two highs. But theta kills these premiums, right? And 0 DTEs.
So say that again.
The fact that the market is making
price over there with a white and cyan,
yeah,
it should be lower than the price over there at the highs.
Meaning, if you bought a put here, you should still have money. You should still be green if the market pushes up here, correct? On a put.
Depending on how much, that's that theta killing you though.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Even though the market is going in your direction, theta is going against you.
Correct. So if you bought it here, you bought it at like say 50 cents. On this next push up, your contracts went lower than where you bought it, even though the market is lower than where you bought it. Your contracts are now 44 cents. If you see this ever happen on a 0 DTE, buy this, bro. Buy this. If the market is making lower lows, but the contracts took a hit like this, just be willing to die with that contract. And it's 40 cents. This shit shot up to 254 when the market finally went in its direction. And I see this all the time. This is all I would teach if I ever was teaching a naked call, naked put. Look at price action on the contract. If the contract is making lower lows, and the on puts, and the price action is making lower highs, this low should be higher technically than where you bought it from before, but it's not. They're going to scare you out of your contracts. You're going to be like, man, we're not even up to where I fucking got in, and look at this. The contracts is worth nothing. Like, it's worth less than where I bought it at. And as soon as you sell that position, you're going to be fucking pissed. And I see this happen almost all the time. So when this drop happens, this shit goes nuts. So now you have to think about it like this. This low here is lower than this one, right? If we go up again and we don't break this high, this contract's going to be down here. It's going to be worth 20 cents. If it's worth 20 cents, buy that shit. Because if the market even sneezes back down here, these contracts are going to teleport to 245. We'll watch it. I mean, because like we may not get that price action today, but if this market goes up some more, this contract is going to be lower than this pivot, and if we see that to be true, we're going to watch that contract. So we don't need to watch it. I'll set an alarm here to see if that happens, and we'll go back to NQ. But let's see. I'll keep that contract on one though. Let's see if that happens. Lord. All right, let's go back to MNQ. We'll watch the timing sales to see if we get a spike in buying.
Man, timing sales ain't gonna tell you nothing, man.
Shit. Watch when I tell you.
Sales.
Watch when I tell you. Look at the guy buying this. Somebody's buying 500 worth of 20-cent contract, 20-cent puts. Why?
Because price is about to rip. You don't know what he's doing. Last time that happened, though, it made a killer move. Last time that happened, it definitely made a killer move.
Mm-hmm.
See, what want to smell like? You want to smell like mucho mango? Nah, that smells feminine. I might have to get that away. We're gonna smell like coconut. Throw on that. Make me want to go back to the islands. I need to make 30 grand so I can make enough to put me a down payment on a condo in Mexico.
Man, that's light work in this market.
Huh?
Go on and start playing some NQs, man. Stop playing that MNQ.
Give me 50 grand to start with. That's the crazy thing. If I got 50 grand and I'm gonna put it in the market, I might well go put it on the condo. Huh?
Word.
I'll be right back. I gotta make a phone call.
I'm not bugging. Did you say wire? Yep, we got wire. This thing ain't moving nowhere. Come on, we need another pop up. Well, we got a pivot. We might not get it. We got a 5-minute pivot here. And a demand line on the puts. Interesting. Bodies at 70 something cents. It shot up to 91. Up to 123. Scale out.
Spark, do you have open interest on puts? Can you plot open interest on puts?
Yeah. If we go here, there's to the options chart. Usually open interest right here. On puts,
like go for the ATMs at the money. But
Yeah. It doesn't really have a lot. It's like just 69, 67, 92. Man, there's not a lot of open interest on these. Wait, I'm looking at M&Q, sorry.
yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, there we go. 25,000, 13,000, 14,000.
Okay. So, can you open the chart of that one put or something like that?
Yeah, I got this one right here. I got 499 puts up.
Okay.
So it just has to get back here to be in the money.
What's up, Noble?
499 open interest is about 4,400.
So,
Sorry to hear that, man.
I'm sorry, LMD is in the background. Can I do what?
Can you plot open interest in the lower part of the chart?
How do we do that?
If you have an indicator where it says open interest. Yeah.
I don't see it. You don't see it either, right?
No, I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it either. Open interest.
Card now. Select payment. Please insert, swipe, or tap your card.
I can't even alter this. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't come up.
Is it that purple line? Purple, this one?
I don't know what that purple line is, but I don't think it's open interest. I think that's something else. That's the theoretical option price. So if I take, let's see. Yeah, that's what that was.
Okay, got it.
Here we go. If they make higher highs and this contract comes lower than this, we're gonna hear my bell go off. That shit goes off, buy it.
Just give me a moment. I'll show you what I was saying about that open interest.
Okay.
I'm just getting caught in some work over here.
Oh, take your time. Looks like those wedges are coming in on the fuse.
Yeah.
The pivot wedges. So we may not get that move that I want, but let's see. I know Venz wanted a play. This would have been a nice like area to lean on and then risk up there. I mean, this is hindsight now, of course, but once I saw these pivot, could have leaned on that. Oh God, look at that contract. That contract just went from 65 cents to 109. Look at that shit.
Making that move lower?
Yeah. I want to actually look at SPXs. I haven't seen SPXs in a minute. SPX. Do you trade SPX, Yash?
No.
Ooh, wait. You want to make some real money? Play with that bad boy. I'm serious, dude. Let's see what these contracts were. These things move like crackhead, like crack, bro. Crazy.
True.
Because they multiplied, right? They like
Yeah.
10x off of what the regular ones would do.
Yeah, 10x. So I'm gonna load up a SPX. Just want to see what it was. Yeah, look at this. This thing went from $6 to $11 on that pop.
So you can make some money, but you can get cooked.
But that's what I'm saying. The edge that I'm telling you about, you have to be willing to lose 100% of it in key areas, right? So when we reach the top, the same price action happened here. The contracts made lower lows. You could have gotten this for $291. You would have had to lose $300 on a day in order to make. This shit shot up to 21 LMD. Almost 22.
But what's your key that that's going to be the bottom?
When the contracts make a lower low, but the actual market is making lower highs. I mean, I explained it before. If you would have bought the contract at 11.02 and you paid $3.46, then the market is lower than where you bought it at, but your contracts are now worth $3.11. Most people will get rid of those contracts. They're like, oh man, I don't want this because if it falls lower, then I'm gonna just lose all this money. And it's not gonna psychologically make sense to you because the market is lower than where you bought it. You bought higher in terms of price action. So you paid more money, but time decay happened. And this next swing, even though it's lower than where you bought it, your contracts are worth less. Most people will leave those contracts. I'm saying if you see this condition to be true, buy that contract and be willing to lose 100% and just walk away. If the fucking drop happens, this thing shot up to $22, bro. $300, $22. What you make? $2,200.
Huh?
It's a pretty nice risk reward, if you ask me.
That's very true. So, Spark, if you see the screen that I'm sharing right now.
Let me take a look. Yeah, I'm watching, guys.
So this is a put. So right now the market is at 22,124. This is Nifty. Our SPX. So what happens is we plot the open interest on a line chart. So it gets plotted every 5 minutes or something like that. So, and we have a moving average for the same open interest.
Okay.
So what happens is if there's a crossover between the moving average and the open interest, that means people are getting out of the options. I mean, people who have sold are getting out of the options. So there might be a spike. So if you see, there was a crossover over here.
Yeah.
And the moment the crossover has happened, it went from 91 to 180. So it's like 100% move.
That's crazy.
So if you plot your open interest and plot a moving average over it, I can say that you can capture all the moves on options.
Got you.
But average. You said you plot a moving average on top of the open interest?
Yeah.
What moving average?
21.
Okay.
So what happens is whenever open interest is crossing below the moving average is when you have to do the buying of the option.
I'm gonna have to look into that when I get home.
For options, it's a really, really great indicator.
That's a strategy that you use when you buy an option?
Yeah. So that is what we use in India. I mean, many people, whoever is profitable, I mean, I'm talking about people who have millions of dollars worth of accounts. So they do this simple strategy. We spoke to them, so that is what they said.
Right.
And they're actually doing it in the US right now. They're expanding in the US.
I always like to look at it in relationship to what I use, so definitely put it below. I'll put it on the chart below and see.
This is why you can't trade SPX. The shit shot up from $6 to $13. In that little bullshit bounce, it dropped from $13 to $8. I used to lose my mind, yo.
Yeah. I mean, that's a 0 DTE, right?
Yeah, these things are nuts.
Dude, you have to see, in India, there was an option that was quoting at 3 rupees. Okay. And a freak trade happened. It became 950 rupees. From 3 to 950.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's like thousands of percent.
Yes.
God Lord.
Think of the people who had sold those options. They would have got royally fucked.
That's when you just want to just stop trading. I quit.
Man, you don't know how many times that happened to me. I told you, like, that Tesla option play that I took, that totally took the soul out of me for trading options. For like almost a year, I didn't want to touch options. And it did the same thing that you was talking about, Spark. Tesla was going higher, and my option contract was going lower. So I sold it for a loss, and when I opened it back up, I would have been up like $1,000.
I'll tell you, I don't know why. You know how I spotted that? Because I used to play SPX. Because you can go so far out of the money with an SPX, and it moves SPX moves like the NASDAQ. And if that shit goes in the money on an option contract, we're talking about what I just described. You're spending $300 to make a potential, $22,000, and this happens every day. Every day. All you got to do is catch the extremes. You got to be a supply and demand trader when you trade in this type of strategy. So you just want to, and you don't have to rush it. You don't have to force it. The price action will show you that, wait a minute, we're making lower lows, and this contract is even lower. It's valued lower than where it was at 11 o'clock. If you were willing to buy it at 11 o'clock, you should be more than willing to buy it now, right? If you still believe it, right? If you still believe that the market's going to come back down in today's situation. And the only thing I would say is you got to be willing to die with that. You got to take 100% loss of that contract. And the reason why I say that is because if you go down 50% and you get out, by the end of the day, that thing will be up to like $33. And you're like, oh my God, what the hell did I just do? And it's hard to try to do risk management on a 0 DTE, because as soon as you lose 20%, that shit could go right back up and you be up 500%. And it just, for me, go for a contract that you are willing to lose. Don't play that game with options, because options don't make no goddamn sense. And it's just you're waiting for that momentum to go in your direction, and once that IV starts to go, contracts go bananas. It's just literally, look, we literally are, these contracts got nuked again, right back down to $7. And we're way lower than the spike. It's like nuts. Anyways, once it does that to you, LMD, NVIDIA did that to me for 3 days. Every day I woke up, the NVIDIA contract, so like let's say day one, I was up $225, but I didn't take it. Overnight kills the contract. The next morning we spiked up, it only shot up to $100. I'm like, oh my God, we're higher than where we were at yesterday. Why the fuck is this only $100? The overnight data and the IV crush or whatever. Then day three, that thing spiked up to $50 for 2 seconds at the open, and then it just caved. And I was like, okay, it's gonna come back up, right? Bro, that shit just, it went down to 8 cents. Once I saw it at 8 cents, I said, it's not gonna go back up. And the market kept going up, bro, but nobody wanted my contract. I was like, this is some bullshit. I spent like $300 on that NVIDIA fucking contract. So I was like, all right, fuck options. I'm good at betting on direction. If it goes in that direction, I win. I don't need no time decay and all that other stuff to affect my trading, bro. Like, yes, you could make a lot more money, but fuck that. And don't.
The thing is, in options, it's a slow and steady game. You need to have a huge amount of money to make sure that you're getting a consistent amount of money. So you might get wrong, but you can still survive.
Right. I think what I was also like trying to point out was, if you put up $300 and you make $2,200, now you could lose $300 on tomorrow, like on your next trade, and it wouldn't affect you. You'll be green on the week. You know what I mean? And let's say you hit that type of setup 3 times a week or 2 times a week. The other 2 days that you fail, it's not gonna matter. You lost $600 this week because you put up 300 to make 2,000. And let's say you hit that 3 times, you up $6,000, $7,000. Who cares about the 600 that you lost? So then we just have to see, well, how many times does this actually hit? Like, what's the probability of this hitting? and I haven't tested that yet, but I think it's gonna, any edge that I kind of look for it, I'm looking for like 60% or better.
Good enough.
Yeah. But this financial market shit, man, is really fun. When you know what to look for, it's fun. In the beginning, man, everything was just so confusing, all this terminology.
But that's why I try to keep my strategies simple.
Yeah.
Like take all of the extra work out of it, because that's how I prefer simplicity. I'm gonna try to talk to you in common terms. So instead of a pivot, I might call it a mountain. Like a high pivot is a mountain, a low pivot is a valley. So as long as market is making higher mountains, higher valleys, you good. So that way people can kind of relate to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
I'm trying to get younger people into it. And younger people are getting into it, but like the people that I deal with, they don't really see value in the stock market.
Yeah. This shit is hard, man.
So see, for me, mine is like, I'm trying to tell them, no, don't day trade, long-term invest. And once you start long-term investing, if you find out that you like looking at charts, yeah, then you can start looking at day trading or swing trading. But you need to long-term invest.
Mm-hmm.
Like no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Everybody should be long-term investing.
That was a good little pickup on Starbucks. I picked up PayPal today, LMD. That shit dropped to $70. Huh? Look at this. This company was a $310 company. It's down at 70 cents. Oh, we gonna add this shit on.
Hello.
Time to go, huh?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Just the one.
Oh, I think we're supposed to be in there. Pause. Risk. Alright, so I'm doing calls for the next couple of minutes. Yeah, that was a pretty nice short. I had a supply line and a 5-minute pivot. A real nice one. Good lord, yo. Yeah, you might as well put your pencils down today. All right, those contracts definitely came down now. Let's look at it. QQQs. I think 499s was what we were looking at. $4.99s, they're 83 cents now. They're still not below where I like them. Chart. Yeah, but they're getting there. This. We need price to shoot up maybe one more time, and then as long as it makes a lower high than here, then these would be attractive. I don't know. It's also 221. I think data after 221 gets it increases, right? I hope I'm understanding this question the way I think. What happens if I reach a limit of negative 1,000 and after I have 5 winning days of 200 and the balance is 0, can I still request a payment? I'm like, bro, what? So I broke it
Yeah,
down.
your balance is 0, you dummy.
There's no way he did. I always have to assume that I'm the one who's not reading it right. So I just
I would
broke
just
it.
be like, once your balance is a positive number, yeah. But do y'all have a minimum? Like you got to request a minimum of 50?
50% of your balance, yeah, or 5,000, whichever one is less. Whichever one is like, yeah, less.
But if their balance is 200, they can request 100?
If they have 5 winning days and their balance is 200, no, because they can only request a 125 minimum. So they'll need
Yeah, so that's
250.
what I'm saying. So then I would tell them, like, if your balance is over $250, you can request.
I don't even think that's his question. So he says, "Hello, I'll put it another way. Let's say I start the account with 0, like all the Express accounts. Then I take a $1,000 loss, and after the loss, I have 5 winning days of $200 USD. Can I still request a payment, or the value of the account must always be higher than 250 USD?" I guess it is saying what you're
Is he
talking
mad
about.
or what?
What was that?
Is he mad or what?
That's what I'm thinking. I guess. If you, all right, so sorry. If he starts at 0 and he takes a loss of 1,000, we're at negative 1,000. Then he has 5 winning days of, 200. That means he's back at 0.
Yeah.
Can I still request a payout? Can't make this shit up.
So that's why I'd be like, no, your balance would be 0. You would need to have a minimum of $250.
Yeah, based on your example, if you go down negative. Yo, this is crazy, bro. I feel like sometimes traders just want somebody to talk to.
Oh, okay. I got to know what he's asking.
What's that?
He's saying after making that loss and recovering that profit, recovering that loss,
Mm-hmm.
he would fulfill one condition of making $250 or $200 a day.
That's correct, but he would only be back at 0. He lost 1,000.
Yes.
And then he made 1,000, making $200 a day. So you're back at 0.
Yes.
So yes, you fulfill the 5-day payouts, but you can only request 50% of your balance. If your balance is at 0, what are you requesting?
Yes, exactly. So we have to give a follow-up question saying that right now, when you come back to 0, you cannot request anything. But if he makes anything above 0, that is when he can request a payout.
Correct.
Yeah.
I feel like that's self-explanatory. Like, how are you going to request a payout with a balance of 0?
Yes, exactly. But the thing is, I think he forgot to ask the follow-up question.
Got you. Yeah, that's why I always just try to be nice and just act like I must not understand something.
I have seen some crazy what do you say, situations that people come up with, that if at all we ask why is it that you booked a loss, you should see the look on their face.
Yeah.
It would be crazy. I once heard saying that a friend, like through our community, we got to know that a person lost all his money because he was trading in the bathroom and his phone fell in the toilet.
Holy shit.
So he
Buddy,
couldn't close the position. So he lost all the money.
man, one day I was trading with Apex. LMD, you might remember this. So one day we're trading with Apex and the market is dumping. And I get into the position and Tradeovate starts freaking out. Like, I could not close the position. I'm up 2R. I'm like, close it. I'll take my little $300. Close it. The thing drops again. I'm up like 1,000. I'm like, please close this fucking trade. I'm spamming the button, bro. Finally, we were like, yo, why don't you go on the platform and close the trade on the platform? By the time I get to the Apex platform, I'm up $3,000, bro. I was like, holy shit. I was still pissed off because I was like, if this would have went the other way, I don't know if they would have even honored it, but
yeah,
that sucks.
looks like the market is gonna rip upside. What do you say?
Let's see. Over here, my chart just flipped green.
Yeah, I was also thinking that, okay, here is we might get a rip or something like that.
My 1 minute just flipped green. 15-minute 200 EMA is at 625. We over that by 20 points. Break retest is what I would be looking for. So now all I'm looking for right now is higher low setups. 1 minute pullback setups right now. We in between the two kill zones.
Yeah.
What kind of diplomacy, JD, you are speaking about? What do you mean? I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country. Yes, but if you are Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come to the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring it into this conflict. Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have? I have been to. I've actually.
Yo, LMD, that's you?
And I know what happens if you bring people.
That shit is hella loud, bro.
Yeah, I tried to turn it down. Is it still loud?
Yeah, but it's still loud. Yo, the contracts that we were looking at, they're now lower than the previous pivot. Bingo. And the market is making a double top from the previous, is actually just double topping from the previous area that it was at. So now you can put up 33 cents right now and see what happens. If we go back down, that contract's gonna rip. If we continue to go up, you probably get, you probably would scare out at like 20 cents or 18 cents or 15 cents. And then I'm anticipating that if this market slams again, that contract's going to rip. It's going to be worth like $1. So let's start. I'll put a target at $1 and we'll see what happens. But this is exactly what I be saying. Like, this price action is lower than anywhere that the market, than the highs of earlier today. Yet the contract now, due to theta, is just shot. It's fucking cooked. It's now 28. It's now 30 cents. See what happens. And we're looking at puts, guys. We're looking at puts to see if these puts, now that they've made the price action that we like to see, where it makes lower lows on a contract, I think it'll probably be 20 cents before they bounce up. Come on, who's willing to lose $30 with me? LMD, you getting in on this deal? Come on, man, put up $30. I split it with you. 15-15. Oh, we have to watch this. We have to watch this here to see when the volume just goes crazy. We're gonna see it. I'm gonna show you like somebody buying 300, 500 or something like that. So now this market is still lower than the 1220 high, and this price of the contracts are at 29 cents, 26 cents. Yeah, 29 cents. Oh. After your reply, I gathered that you may have been confused by the account and email information. This fucking W bottom is crazy. Somebody bought 25. 20 or more. Let's see those. Yep.
Yeah, you took it all the way up. Wow, this is cool. I'm not sure if this is gonna come back, man. I think came back down, going went up.
15-minute 20 SMA to this chart just so that you can see visually where it's at. That'd be the last moving average I think I'm gonna add to this chart.
Man, these traders are tripping. This guy has 2 accounts. He requested a payout on the 25th, and then requested a payout on the 26th. On the 26th, an email was sent saying his payout was initiated and the balance was changed. The account on the 25th, the payout request on the 25th was the one that we sent him the email for, letting him know that that balance was changed. He can trade in that account. He writes back, this is misleading. You guys are not trustworthy. My balance was not changed. And you sent me an email on the 26th saying that my balance was changed. So I'm like, yo, what, can you show me the email that you're talking about first? So he sends the email and he breaks it down. And I go into the system and I see, oh, you requested 2 payouts from 2 different accounts, 1 day apart. One was processed that you requested on the 25th. It was processed on the 26th when you submitted another payout. And we let you know that the one on the 25th was processed. Now, we don't tell you that account number, but you're the one who confused that email with the payout that you requested on the 26th. This guy's asking for 2 free resets because we misleaded him. And if he would have traded the account and blew up thinking that we... Jesus Christ. You guys want
He's asking for a reset for any of these accounts already, or?
He's asking for 2 free resets because we misleaded him into believing that we took out the funds from his account. I said, sir, we did not mislead you. We did take out the funds from this account that you requested a payout for on the 25th. The email was sent on the 26th, and you confused that email with the payout request that you initiated on the 26th. We didn't do that. You did that. And now you're writing in livid, talking about if you would have traded the account and took a loss, then we would have rejected that payout. Yeah, we would have, because you would have been trading the wrong account, right? But here's the crazy part. You don't have to wait for us to notice that the balance was changed. You could have gone into your account and saw which account it was changed under. So for you to ask, you know what I mean? So for you to ask for 2 free resets, you're like, this is, I'm not support. Like, I'm not giving you a reset for making a mistake. This is crazy. That's crazy, yo. These guys are spoiled, man. Okay, this guy.
You see people, any consistent traders which are taking payouts every week or month, like they're really good ones? I mean, good traders, I mean.
Yes and no. If you make it to live, then that means you have some level of consistency. I probably would see that because I don't really remember names, so I'm not really looking. I'm not making it personal. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like processing.
Right. No. Basically, sometimes, you know, if you see some name popping up every week, then you know, okay, hey, I think after a few weeks, the fact that you don't see him is pretty random. I mean, I was just wondering if there's any consistent players out there, traders out there.
Yeah, I mean, there are some consistent traders, but on average, accounts, XFA accounts and live accounts probably last like 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
On average. Yeah, like.
All right, man. So let me break it. So I have 1 week, so 2 more weeks to
go. I mean, you could probably attest to this yourself, LMD.
Yeah, you're right. Within 2 weeks, I believe. Within 2 weeks.
Yeah, yeah, like, and that's if you're going aggressive to get that pay, because I think that's kind of the mindset for people. The entry barrier is, the cost to enter the opportunity is so low that you know, you still have fear of losing an XFA account. We all do, but we're still trading aggressively. We're still making those mistakes. Because it's hard to remain consistent beyond 3 weeks. Most people just, they get overzealous. They're like, oh shit, I got this. Let me put on some size now.
Yeah.
You know, it's.
I mean, if somebody can accept, okay, today my day is red day. That's it. Accept it and quit it that day. Yeah. Okay, but the problem happens when you have even red. You want it to be green. In search of green for that day, you ended up
big red.
Another thing with the top step, like the 200 consist, like how many? 5. It's not too much, but people try to get to that stage first. Make it 200 of 5 days of those.
Yeah. Listen, it's not easy. Training is not easy.
Yeah, it's not easy. I mean,
I have these 4 things that you just cannot do as a trader. You have to take your stop. You cannot like move your stop. And if you do, don't move it too far. Because you're human. So, I don't want it there. I'm gonna put it here. So you have to take your stops. You have to cut fast. So scaling into a losing trade, thinking, let me add. If you're on the wrong side of the market for that time frame, you could only be on the wrong side of the market for 10 minutes, but you put on so much size adding that if it goes down a little bit, they're gonna auto liquidate you.
Yeah.
So you can't.
It happened a million times to me.
Right. These are the known things that blow accounts. You move your stop. You add to a loser with so much size that you can't even sustain the move that you're looking for. What are the other 2 things, LMD? You not taking your setup. So like, all you have to do is take your setup and you're gonna make money. All of them are not gonna win, but you're gonna win more than you lose. But for whatever reason, we switch sides. Oh, you know what? Let me go this way. The minute you do that, you're getting it at the pivot when the market's gonna return.
100%, yeah.
Right. So that's the next thing that will blow an account, because if you get in at the high and the market and you were supposed to be shorting, you're probably not going to be able to take that pullback. And then the last thing is overtrading. If you overtrade, it's just like, yes, you can take every one of your setup, but after some time in the market, you just start to make bad decisions. Like, this is a lot of brain power we're using to determine whether or not we want to get in. Is it the right side? Do I hold? Do I take profit? And then you got to do that again on the next trade, and then again on the next trade. Like, you're gonna fatigue yourself after a while, and maybe you're really good at it. You know, you're really good at just beating yourself up on every single trade and taking your stops and taking profit and executing the right way or whatever. But you know, let's say on average, my setups, I should not take more than 12 trades a day. If I take that's a lot for me. But if I take more than 12 trades a day, I'm overtrading. You understand? Like, I can show you that this setup did not give you 12 trades. So what were the other trades? Me trying to make my money back, goddammit. So yeah.
But typically, on average, right? On average, in a given day, how many setups you see that like you wanted to do?
It all depends on the time frame you're watching, but we could count right now. If you're looking at my chart, this setup provided from the open. This is 915, 920. No short there really. These were shorts. That's one. They did work, right? Here's a short. Depending on where that went, that's 2. Here's a short. I'm not sure if you got that, but you know, you probably got that. That's 3. These are shorts because that's a big supply line. That's literally. So that's 4. I missed this one. I caught this one, so that's 5. Wedge at supply 6. We can call this 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12 is the wedge. 13 so far. 13. And you don't have to take all of these, but out of all of these, this one banged, this one failed, 3, 4 failed maybe, and the rest of them won. So
So
4
rest of them
failed.
won, but they are like 1-to-1 or 2-to-1 or.
Most of them had like 2-to-1s. This one is like a 7-to-1, maybe 10x, right? Like this trade, if you could hold it. This
Wow,
is
yeah.
definitely like a 3-to-1. This is definitely like a 2-to-1. Down here, I think we were doing 1-to-1s in the morning because the bulls kept wicking it up. This one here, you absolutely just stop out. Even if you take all of these, right? But let's just call it 3 here failed, 4 fails, these won. So out of 13, 4 failed. That's above 80%.
Right. So is this your new code? Is this the one? I think you sent me.
Yeah, I gotta send you a newer one, but you're probably not gonna use half the shit that. So this is
Yeah,
on the.
this looks good. I have a lot of what do you call this red wedges, or I don't know if that is the one. Red and purple. I think my colors are different.
Yeah, the newer one is orange and lime green. But if you're looking at a 2-minute, we had 13 setups on a 5-minute. The 2-minute, this shit had setups for days. Like, oh, let me change this to 2.
Oh, that what you showed was 5-minute.
Yeah, that was a 5-minute chart.
Okay.
Yeah, I like to look at both of them because I'm gonna take, if it's a 5-minute, I'm gonna hold a little longer to see it play out. But the 2-minute, you know, shit, it was riddled with setups. Setup here, 2, 3, they all work. Supply 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 8 here. 9 did not work. 10 did not work. So 2 fail. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 didn't work. 17 worked. 3 fail so far. 18, 19, 4, 5 fail so far. 20 right here, that worked. 21 failed, and then nothing else. But then there's also a supply here, so 22 trades that you could have taken. That's why I be trying to tell you, don't force a trade. You're gonna have a trade, and you just have to wait for these setups because I literally got stopped out trying to get. I got in at 72727 or something like that right here. This little fucking candle takes me out, and then the very next candle shows a wedge. I jump back in there with 2 contracts. 2 minutes later, big boom. So, you know, like I forced that trade. I wanted it to be close to this supply, so I took it. I took my stop. They stopped me out, and then I just jumped back in there, and I was just like, damn it, I should have just waited for the edge. But yeah, I mean, that's what if you look at a 2-minute chart, you're gonna have 22 setups. If you look at a 5-minute chart, it was only 13. If we go to a 15-minute chart, this fucking thing only had 1, 2. These 2 wedges, pivot, no new supply, right? And then 4. This is 3, and then this is 4. 3 of them worked big time. 1 of them failed. Still, it's still high percentage, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So that's why, you know, like that's why I like to look at a bigger time frame. But damn, this demand came in and.
But how many trades you took? You didn't take all of those today, right?
Yeah, I took. Let's go back to my 2-minute chart real quick. I took.
Is it do you see a trade now? Is it top now?
Man, I don't take nothing unless a signal comes up, boss, or at least try to. But here was 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I got Blaze trying to go long, so I saw something that I won't try to explain right now. But basically, I tried to go long, and the market dipped like right here, and then stopped me out. Then I went short right here, and then I took 1R. So I tried to go long on a pullback because a break of this cloud to the upside said that it would go 92 points. It did go 92 points, but it pulled back. Fucking when I got in, I was in right here. This thing pulled back 56 points. I'm not giving it that much. So, you know, after it pulled back 80 points, almost 79 points before going 150 points. So it did what I expected, but my mindset was to take shorts. So as soon as I saw the pullback happen, I cut that trade. I'm like, fuck that. But 1, 2, 3, 4 wins, lost 1, and then I left all of this alone. Yeah, nothing crazy. Only like 140 bucks. No, I took another trade there. I gotta go back to look, but nothing crazy today.
So on the 5-minute, I see the demand. What is it called? Demand line.
Oh yeah, that's a trigger.
But there is no what is that called? Pivot or not pivot? Yeah.
You don't a demand line, a pivot, or a money zone pullback. Those are your 3 triggers. If you see that happening at the top of a Bollinger Band when you're trying to go short, it increases the odds. How do you get into this? That's not easy, right? But that's why I have a 2-minute chart up. If I would have seen this on a 5-minute, I'd have been like, okay, let me see, when do I get in? When do I get in? When do I get in? And I'll probably get in at the break of this candle. So somewhere around like 743, which means I'm risking the highs now. I'm risking like 21 points. And then after that, the trade is with God, bro.
Yeah.
But it went 22 points, so you went 1R on that drop. Well, let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's a power hour.
Power hour. Oh, I'm looking at a contract. Oh man, I took it off. Oh no, I'm still with it. I'm looking at a put that I think is gonna do some funky shit. Damn it, I lost it. I'm not going back to it. Let me see if I saved it. Yeah, I did save it.
How's your options performance?
I don't trade options.
You don't? Okay.
Yeah.
You said put, so.
Yeah, I don't trade them, but I study. I used to trade options, so I studied them in a certain way.
Yeah, it destroyed so many retail traders, including.
Yeah, I stopped trading that. I'm done. It's to me, I feel like, people say you need a lot of money to trade futures, but I think it's the total opposite. You might need more money to trade options than you do futures if you want to have a fighting chance. Because if not, you're going to be trying to get contracts out of the money. That's the only ones you can afford. If you can't put $300 up to start a futures account, which you can, we've literally taken a $300 account up to like $1,000, $1,800, $2,000 or whatever. So you can grow a $300 account. Try to start an options account with $300. Like, you're gonna have to go far out of the money and get some piece of shit 0 DTE contract. So you better have an edge for that. But if I go one day, if I just go 4 days out, I need to have $400 to buy this contract at the money. 504 puts. 504.
So $300. That probably will give you 1 or 2 trades, right?
With what?
No, you said start an account with $300.
With futures?
No, options you said, right?
Yeah, you're only gonna get one. It depends on what you go for, but like, we're looking at the options contract for QQQ right now, and if you go 4 days out, just to get out of the money, you're gonna have to spend $2.14. That's $214 just to be 6 points out of the money. You can't even afford at the money contracts with 4 days out. So now you have to play 0 DTEs. And now we know what that means.
No, you're saying we need at least 300, right? Yeah.
No, if you have 300 with futures, you can buy 2 MNQ contracts and bank. You can make $100 on that trade.
Oh, okay. You're saying the futures are better option.
If you don't have a lot of money, you're better off trading futures because you don't have to deal with the Greeks and you don't have to force yourself to deal with 0 DTEs. That puts you, the probability of any of these contracts out of the money going into the money is very low. So you're throwing away $50 here, $60 here, if you can even get that type of contract in the morning, because these were worth a lot more in the morning. These are 10 cents right now, 4.98, right? These puts. The price this shit was in the morning. These contracts this morning, they were worth. This is fucking nuts. The contract this morning was worth $229.
Wow.
You would have had to put $229 of this up. And if you bought that this morning, you never got another shot to get out break even. The shit immediately fell to 60 cents. If you hold that, you're like, oh my God, I just lost half of my portfolio. The minute it shoots up and it goes up to $2, you get out and you lose a little bit, but you're not gonna get back what you put into it, because we need a significant drop and it needs to keep dropping in your direction. So zero DTEs are just nuts. They're like, you're either really, really bang or you're gonna just waste your money. So whoever sold this contract, he's getting that money.
Yeah.
Right? So
on the futures, like if I put an MNQ, there's options in the futures also, right? I don't know how that will play.
Yeah, there are options for MNQ. It plays the same exact way. LMD, you're really low. It's $35 to buy this at the money NQ contract.
Yeah, that's why I said those contracts are stupid expensive.
Holy shit. You might as well just throw. That's why people go to QQQs though. But yeah, bro, like if you start a account with $300, look, this never stops you out yet. If you start a futures account with $300 and you bet in the direction, you ain't got to worry about no theta crushing you within the next 40 minutes of the market being open.
Yeah, and you definitely stand a better chance. Now, $300, you're not gonna want to trade that first.
Oh yeah.
30 minutes of the market, because the range is just so crazy.
Yeah.
But once you get to like after 10:30, the range goes on a 1 minute candle to maybe 5-10 points, sometimes 15. So now if you take one contract and you got to risk $20, or you got to risk 10 or 20 points, you risking $20 to $40. You still have to have good edge though. You have to have good edge, because let's say you started with $300 and you risking $20. Would that give you 15 swings at the bat? And if you go in 2R, you could lose 2 times. You need to win that third one to get back flat. But you can't just continuously just be swinging and missing.
Yeah, man. Like I personally, I think what they say about options, like you can get in if you have a little bit of money. Yeah, you ain't buying no at the money contract, bro. Not at the beginning of the day.
No, you like that's setting yourself up for failure.
100%. I want to see these damn contracts. If this market falls, bro, and these contracts, the lowest they went was 17 cents, I think. We got the drop happening now. This shit needs to go though. Like, what's going on here? Trade analysis, QQQs. I want to get this contract copy.
I'm thinking whether I should try something short now, or should I just, because I'm green today, so I don't want to give away profits back.
Yeah, only try valid trades. So if it's a valid trade, then yeah, I would take it. If it don't work, that's just one of whatever your edge says will not work.
Okay.
Yeah,
Contracts just went
a trade though.
It just went from 12 cents to 23 cents LMD. That's 100% right there, no? 24 is, yeah, 24. There goes 100%. It went to 24 from 12 cents. Let's see. If this shit keeps dropping, these contracts are going to hit $1, bro. And if we break lows, it's going to go nuts. Look, see, this was what I was telling you. If you look, Somebody just spent 250. That was the size that just went through at 17
What
cents.
happened to that person who bought 500 of them?
Well, I didn't see that yet, but I was telling you that you want to see big sizes like this at the extreme, because that son of a bitch knows something. If this market tanks, that guy's gonna unload to everyone else. But I want to see if more comes, you know, if there's more buyers like that. He got in at 17. And wow. If he has 250 at 17, this thing could just go up to 30 and he's ready to get out. Like, he made mad money.
Yeah, with that size. Because he don't need to see a big move.
Hell no. It's so late in the day, man. This contract is not going to go anywhere if we don't get a volatile drop. But you would have been out already, right? What we talked about, a 40. Oh no, shit. I'm looking at Qs. MNQ. Contracts at 24.
Yeah, but I was not in.
Yeah, we were talking like getting in around 43.
Talking, but yeah, it's 70 points drop, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, once you see that 5 minute supply, that's a trigger. You ain't got to think. Just think about how much it's going to cost you to be, if you're wrong. It's going to cost you 23 points. If I see that, yeah. I'm taking it. I think I posted a video with my boy Mark Douglas saying that. Let me make sure. And I'm supposed to be working the phones. I ain't getting no phone call today.
Oh, you mean the support?
Yeah.
It's not letting, bro. When I call, usually it says all are busy. Talk to our Windy agent on the support. It's coming back up.
Yep, those contracts are done. Let's see. I like pullbacks like this though, because now I'm either going to get a lower high or a double top.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm going to get stopped out. But like, now I know I'm not buying the bottom.
Correct.
LMD, you should have green on green, right? This can't manage. Oh yeah, them shorts got nuked. You think you have enough time to drop this market? You never know.
Back up.
Yep. Breaks high, I stop out.
Are you in?
Nah, I would have been in. It's
Oh,
either
you'd
a
have been,
double-
yeah.
Yeah, this is either a double top that's gonna stop me or Alright, I got an alert to see if those contracts do anything, but I think them shits, the puts ain't gonna do it today. Let's get back to the charts. So, then with the new code, right? I've been working on this thing called a balance line that shows you consolidation. I'll send it, but you can turn it off. Like, don't add nothing to your edge right now because this is still in testing. A and B. I think I need you to continue to build confidence in these signals without any other confusion. But basically, this gray box that comes up, it's calculating consolidation in the market. So basically, chop, and it's giving you a high and a low, and it's supposed to be a breakout box. So once it establishes the range, it comes up with a cloud with green on top, red on the bottom, and a white line in the middle, and a white line in the middle. That white line is saying that this should kind of be where your stop is at, because then if we get above, then it's going to be more back at the bullish side. Now, that's what it's supposed to be saying, or how you're supposed to interpret it. But basically, once we break this red line, it's going to trigger a target right here. So this says target level 59 points each, balance was 20,597. That was for this gray box. So 20,005 at 20,597, you see that right here. That's the mid line where this white line is at. This gray box is picking up all this consolidation. Once we broke out of it, it's saying target 59 points. So you were supposed to target 59 points because we're risking to the white line 59 points. And in this case, it went 104 points. 59 points was right here. Target 1. Yeah, like right there, target 1. And then basically 120 points would be target 2, right? But if you believe in this edge, then you're not getting in while it's consolidating. You're getting in at the breakout, putting your stop right below this, and then you're going for 59 points. And that's your 101 1R trade. In this case, you'd be 1 plus, 1.5 or something like that, R. 2 R's right above you. In this drop, so you don't get in, you let them chop around, When this break happens, You get in, you're risking 45 points. It dropped 172 points.
Wow.
Over here, you don't get in, you don't get it. I was actually trading this. You don't get in, you don't. This is why I went long. I told you that I was going to try to test it, but this shit had a 92. It had a 92 point stop. Yeah, shit was like 90 something points. You probably can't see. Oh, there it goes. Can't even see it over there. Like 92 points. But it went. It fucking hit target. It went 130 something points. 37 points.
Yeah.
So that's how you. It only fired 3 times today, and that's why I like it, because it's somehow picking up when the momentum happens. Like once this thing goes, this is the price action that you could expect. A purple for the top will trigger, letting you know that you're in a push phase. Okay, and a cyan at the bottom, letting you know you're in a flush phase. You're stuck at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Reject there, reject there. All right, and then it finally got out of the Bollinger Band. But that's a good 170 something points. If I'm not playing that yet, I'm not recommending that you play it, but when the code comes, you might have that on it. Okay. So now you know.
Cool.
Yeah, you know what it's picking up. It's just picking up consolidation. So if you don't want to be involved in chop, you just leave it alone. You know, you go to lunch. Me, I'm taking that trade. Took that trade. But yeah, I mean, like if I would have just held out till here, maybe I trade with a little bit more confidence. You know, I'll put my stop behind one candle or something like that. Versus as soon as I got this candle, I got out of there. I don't know. I think there's definitely multiple ways to skin a cat. So it's however you want to play it. But yeah, that's going to be something new. Other than that, you're going to get orange wedges and lime green wedges. And that's it.
Oh, this looks cool, man. You know, it's always hindsight. After the fact, if you go back and look, it looks like, wow, this is very obvious setup. And when we are in the trade, right at the moment, we were like, our brain goes, it thinks different ways, not paying attention to what charts do.
Yeah, I think the way I've been, so when I did the testing the first day, it was, look at this double top. See what I'm saying? This is why look, and then a pivot comes in. I'm taking that trade. With a 5-minute supply line up there too. And this is not hindsight. You just can't switch up. You can't be like, oh no, it's bullish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, anyways, the way I'm gonna play these boxes though, if I'm bearish, I'm gonna try to wait. I'm gonna try to wait for the break, because this break produced 170 something point. But that means I gotta ignore my setups. Like I gotta ignore this and this setup, or maybe I don't. Maybe I take those setups in the box and just get out at the bottom. And then if it breaks, take that too. I think that's what I'm gonna do. If it breaks, I'm taking it. That's another setup that I'll add to the what you call it. But in this box, you could have tried to take these, and if it fails, you chill. But if you break to the top side, you leave it alone. This is your next setup. So I guess essentially you just take every setup. But if this would have broke to the bottom, this would have been another setup, another entry. God damn it, look at that.
So if I look at the, I'm just wondering, we have so many signals here, right? Sometimes you're very hesitant, but how is the 15-minute look? Does the stop loss has to be big if I have to trade the 15 minutes?
Hell yeah, if you trade the 15 minutes.
Yeah, do I have to put a bigger stop loss?
I don't know. Right now you see, look, you see one red wedge right now. I don't know when it came in, but let's say you said, all right, I'm going to take this trade. Right now, you would take this trade with a 78 point stop.
Oh my God. Or 50K account.
I mean,
okay.
If you would have gotten this one, right? It went, let's say you got in there, 78 points to the top side, 80 points. This thing went 214 points. You just have to have bigger targets if you're using a bigger chart.
Yeah, it's basically 1 or 2 trades per day. That's it.
Yeah, but that if you wrong, that shit gonna hurt. That's gonna trigger. That's gonna trigger tilt for me. I want my money back. But yeah, go ahead.
It depends on what type of trader you are, right? If you're a 15-minute, all you care is 1 or 2 trades per day.
Yeah, exactly.
It's difficult, but you do 5-minute and 2-minute, right?
Yeah, I use all the time frames, but I only take the signals from the 5 and the 2 minutes. Yes.
So how many trades you did today?
About 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
And how many was the win rate today?
4 wins.
Oh, 4 out of 4?
4. No, I took 5 trades. 4 win, 1 loss.
That's cool.
The loss was me trying to go long, but
But is your risk always consistent, like for every trade, like 20 points, or is it?
Yeah, like 20. I'm never gonna lose more than like $80 on a trade per contract. Like it's usually between 40 to $80, and $80 is very seldom. Like if my risk is $80, then that means
Your risk is 80. So you're doing 2 contracts?
If I do 2 contracts, it's probably gonna be like 20, 25 points. So I'll lose about $80 on 2 contracts. But if I do 1 contract and I move my risk to 40 points, it's because the candles are just fucking nuts. And I'm like, I'm not about to get stopped out for this play to work. Like usually it's not gonna break that swing high, but you know, I got in and it's 40 points away and it's just what it is. But I'm always gonna be consistently in that area where I'm losing 40 to $80 per contract.
Right. Who are these buyers, man? Trying to take it up.
Yeah, they nuking. If any calls or puts are getting fucked up right now. If they break the highs, though, calls can go crazy because that would be a new high. Yeah.
You see my chart? That bad boy is green with green candles. What else you got? Over all the price levels except that last line. Actually, over the last line of defense. But once that gets below everything else, then for me, it's like a stacked market. It's on and popping at that point. So yeah, I would be bullish all day long. And I did add the 15-minute 20, but where is it? Was it already on the chart? It might have already been on the chart. That line that's black that turned green, or that was red that turned black. That might be it. Let's see, 2652. No, it's saying it said. Okay, no. So it's this one that's coming in behind it. 20665 is the 20. So we over the key line that I need to be over, and I can go long with the 15-minute being red. I'm gonna have to change that color to something else so it doesn't kind of conflict with the rest of the lines. But yeah, so see, I would be, and if you look at the
you're not streaming.
No, I sent the picture.
Oh.
Yeah, I just posted a picture of it. I shut down OBS. And then I show like arrows where I took 2 trades at. Or I would have took 2 trades, and those both would have been green trades. So risking $100, you up $400 just since that chart flipped green.
Yeah, that shit fire.
Hey Joe, you want me to try your code, or you want to send it next week?
I can send it now. Hold on. Where's the share button? We got to do like LMD, man. Start selling this thing. Selling like water. He writing a whole book. He got a whole website.
We got a
I'm
website.
bullshitting, man. I got faith in this one, dude. This is like the real deal one. It has all of the working aspects of it. So you could look at this code. It's going to tell you. And my thing is, I want it to be simple enough to where you know exactly where to get in, exactly where to put your stop, exactly how big your stop is, exactly how much you risking. But you still got to put work in. Like you see these codes that just tell you buy on blue, sell on red. Like, where do I buy? You're not telling me where to buy it. I'm telling you on a green on green chart, when you get a pullback, the first 1 minute candle to make the new high, you already know everything for that signal candle. So you can set up for the trade. Once it breaks the high, you good. You in the trade. So to me, as somebody who is a real trader, like, or this is like I ain't a new trader, but I started off as like a new trader. As somebody that's a newer trader, that's really what you want. Just something, and then inside of the instructions, it's gonna tell you, like, that's why throughout the day I was looking for like keywords, and then those will be in the glossary. So like, that's what that means. That's what that means. That's what that means. It'll have pictures. I just put that cloud in. I wasn't sure if I was gonna keep it because it was. Notice how before I had it as two colors, Spark.
Yeah, the
So
gray
now
one.
I just have it as one solid color. You don't need to know if it's bullish or bearish. You just need to know that that's a pullback cloud. If
Yeah, the money's
if price stays above that pullback cloud on a green chart, you good. If price drops below it on a green chart, because you see on one of those entries, price is below it. That's going to affect the trade. Like that, instead of it being a very high probability trade, that's going to affect it. But the trade still worked. So
yeah, it's just like a full stack system. So like, you basically have the moving averages stacked below. When the price is above those fast moving averages where the cloud is, then you have a full stack and it just explodes from there. So essentially you want to be a part of momentum in the right direction. So I think the name is fitting. I think the edge on how to get in is fitting. It's amazing, you know, like, you don't get in on pullbacks because you don't know how far that pullback is going to drag you. But if you get in on the first candle break, you can literally give it one candle. And if we're crossing above that gray cloud, then you know what you want to see. You know what I mean? You want to see the market move away from that gray cloud and then come back for a bounce.
You want the pullback to be to that gray cloud, because then you know that it's a sufficient enough pullback.
Yeah. That's exactly what we're taking here. Like, we're taking the money zone entries, but we would ignore all of those. Like, based off of my 15-minute like kind of rule now, I ain't taking none of those. Them longs gonna have to go without me, boss. And that's the beauty of trading, right? Like, that's why I say, like, the market can pay you no matter what, though.
Yeah.
Just gotta have a solid edge and rules, and then just follow that shit.
That's the key, following.
Not for me. You hard of hearing. The boy was going long in a short cloud.
Yeah, but like I said, for me, I had a reason then, because before, like I said, I'm chasing. If the market is just going down, I'm chasing. But if the market gives a first 1 minute candle to make a new high, bulls have like regained control of that down move. Now I just need to trail stop it. But like I said, if I want to take those trades, and that's not a trade that's a part of that system, and I never put it in there as a part of the system. But for me, it's a trade that I'll take.
Yeah. I think for traders that want to be able to switch sides, your edge would be perfect for them. Right?
It's 13
'Cause-
minutes. Where it's gonna go?
I know that it's too late for options. No matter where this thing go. Well, no, I've seen zero. Like I've seen SPXs go crazy within the last 10 minutes.
I'm thinking it's gonna break this level up and go up. I don't know. Since already it touched double bottom,
Mm-hmm.
now it's double top. Maybe triple top.
If you were trading LMD system, as soon as it breaks that previous candle, go in.
Yeah, but I'm not. Friday, bro. I got green, but I want to see how it's interesting.
Yeah, you gotta learn
It
when to.
happened many times. Trading last 10-20 minutes. The whole day you make green and last you give up all the gains in the last 15-20 minutes. I don't want to.
Crazy.
Yeah, like I said, there's no signal from your. I just loaded your new tool. Looks good.
Mhm. These buyers and sellers been duking it out all day, yo. Can't believe we went all the way back up to high. It's crazy.
Joe, what are these white dotted lines? I understand the green and red, supply and demand. Then I
Yeah,
see a couple of them white in 2 minutes.
yeah, that's
White
that's
dotted.
the balance line for the consolidation.
So, do we have to? If that helps you in whether to take a trade or not, or what exactly?
It was what I just explained to you. When the market is consolidating, you can take the break. It's a breakout signal. So if it breaks out to the top, you can try to be a part of that breakout. If it breaks out to the bottom, you can try to be a part of that breakout. But it's a breakout signal. I don't like breakouts. I feel like those are the hardest thing for me to trade. So I don't even try it. But it's
Looks
solid.
like
It's pretty
breaking
good.
up. Breaking up, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who knows, man? Let's see whether it is. Whoa, there he goes.
It's Ghana. There goes the calls. Let's load up calls. Calls are going nuts.
When is the next? I think it's the next is at this is 200 EMA at 9:30. No, that's too far. I think it's gonna go.
That shit went crazy. Remember those 4-hour levels we talked about earlier? It went right back up to 765 and then just snapped to 816, a daily level. Next level above us is 948. We have earnings today or something? This shit is crazy.
No, Friday, not notable one. Yeah.
Nah. That's just people getting out of their Friday positions.
Shorts. Oh, this short didn't work. Just get out.
I was saying that's another. So I would be 3 for 3, because when that bounces, it bounces off of. It gives you the black candle signal, or like the black candle setup. So the next candle to close green back over the 10 EMA, I'm taking that trade and I'm putting my stop below the next candle. So I should show you that trade. And that one, banger. So you'd be up $600 risking $100 per trade right now. And every single trade saw very little drawdown. So that's my thing. That's why I say this is 100% momentum. Like there is, if that trade don't go right away, then it's not a. I'm not gonna be happy with it. But yeah, that's the last. That's probably gonna be the last trade of the day with my edge because I need at least 3 candles to pull back. So that's 3 minutes, and then I need that fourth candle as a signal candle, and then the fifth candle is the entry candle. So I need at least like 6 minutes for this play to set up for it to be a good trade. But yeah, that would be the last trade right there, and that went 2R in probably the first 5 minutes.
That was nice. But
Yeah.
our signals paid there too, though, right? We had shorts that went down for 70 points 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
And supply line and the what you call it. But then the bulls came in with that white candle. See, that's another thing. Like, there's a lot that you could use to like get out of a trade. Like that white candle is dangerous, man.
White, right?
Literally,
Uh-huh.
the white candles, it's literally telling you buyers are freaking nuts right now.
Looks like they're gonna take it to 900 or what?
948.
Yeah, 932 is your 2-minute 200 average, right? That's 932.
Yeah, if they cross that, I'm going long. Last 5 minutes. Let's go.
I was tempted to enter at 810 when it pulled back. Then I was like, no, man.
Leave this shit alone, bro. Have a great weekend.
Thank you, you guys too.
I was fighting with the same thing all day today. I was like, man, I want to keep trading. I want to get into another trade. I got into maybe one more setup. That was it. But man, it's crazy. If I don't know. Probably like the way I've been thinking is like if I'm green on a week, only lose like less than half of what you've made, you know?
Look at that. Thoughts are getting killed, bro.
Yeah, calls are getting crazy. Let's just look at the call real quick.
Going to 900. There's your 900.
Good Lord. These things went from 9 cents to 190. Get the fuck out. Look at when this did this. This is nuts. This is crazy. 5 cents, you're getting a. This is 3,979%. This thing is almost at $2. $217, bro. The contracts are at $217, bro.
Wow.
Within the last 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. The last 20 minutes, this shit went from 8 cents to 217. And that was around here. That's when it spiked. It's wicked. This contract made a low here. It was a higher low here and a lower low there.
So, Joe, if you look at the on your chart, 2 minute, I see that arrow down, right? So, will that be a signal?
Let me see.
Yellow arrow pointing down.
That means that the market is overbought up here. Should be
Correct, but do we take that as a signal for trade?
You could, but I wouldn't take it as a signal.
Okay.
It just means the market is over. Like if you're in a trade, get out, right? Scale out, or ride this shit until it keeps going. But that's all that's telling you, that the market is now beyond the Bollinger Band. Like, where's the Bollinger Band on this? Bollinger Band just printed again. Before that, it was like at 892. Now it's at like 912, and now we're moving up again. So you should see yellow candles.
Right. Yeah.
Damn, this shit's great. 780, 880. This shit about to break the 200 moving average.
Yeah, it is. Looks like. Wow. 780 to 200, almost bro, 200 points from the breakout, 150 points. Crazy.
Yeah. And if you check, let's see, 882. Yep. So if you check like the picture I just posted, you can see the 15-minute chart. And for me, even though the 15-minute chart was red, I don't know if you can see it in the picture, but when price got above the 15-minute 20 EMA, like I could take longs on the 1-minute chart all the way up to that thick red dashed line. That's like the 15-minute 200 EMA. And look at what that thing did. Like before, I didn't really know how to trade if the 15-minute was red and the 1-minute chart was blue, was green. But because now I know when price gets above the 15-minute 20 EMA, that's putting the 15-minute, it's not bullish, but it's over the line that would keep it bearish, if that makes sense.
What's the 20, the green?
So if you're looking at the 15-minute chart,
yeah,
the 20 EMA is like that magenta colored line.
Purple.
The green one is the 10 EMA.
Gotcha.
So
all right.
Like if you're looking at the 15-minute chart, you see where those two crossed over? You see where the green crossed over the magenta?
Yeah.
The actual 15-minute chart would have flipped green right there. But because the 15-minute chart is not timed to flip green on a 15-minute basis, and that's why I say I'm really looking at 4 charts on 2 charts. On the 1-minute chart, I'm looking at a 1-minute and I'm looking at the 5-minute. I'm looking at the 5-minute trend. On the 15-minute, I'm looking at the 15-minute and I'm looking at a 30-minute trend. So the color of the chart is still red because the 30-minute chart is red, but the 15-minute flipped green at around 2:45. Actually, it flipped green the first time at 10 o'clock, and then it did the crossover, flipped back red, and then it flipped back green again at 2:45. So anything above the 20 EMA, I can go long on a 1-minute chart. Anything below the 20 EMA, I can go short on a 1-minute chart, if that makes sense. And then I could trade it up to the 200. Once it breaks the 200, now I'm good. But if my 1-minute chart flipped red right now, I couldn't take shorts because we're above everything. I would expect for it to catch resistance at that line of defense right there. But if it got back below that line of defense, retested and went lower, now I could trade shorts all the way back down, and the chart will be red on the 15, so I'm still good trading that. I'm trading with the trend. But if it flipped it green, which is going to take a while, that magenta line has to come all the way up to that solid line in order to flip it. So yeah, I'd be good to still be taking shorts because I'm still going with the trend. But just trying to tighten this thing up, man. For one, make it make sense for myself, and then two, if it makes sense for me, hopefully I can explain it to where it will be able to make sense to others. Let me get back on this darn Zoom call.
Wow. Yeah, this thing went all the way up to 215 EMA and pulled back.
Mm-hmm. Crazy, huh? Did all that shit at the end of the day. Broke from 781 and then took off 781, 881, and 935. 150 points.
Yeah.
In 10 minutes. 10 fucking minutes.
So it feels like, man, instead of trading a whole day, why don't you just trade this last 10 minutes?
I know, right? But if you were bearish during the last couple, like after 118, you were in trouble.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't.
If you don't have stop loss.
Yeah, exactly. And it only gave, if you're looking at the 2 minute, it gave 1, 2, 3, 4 signals really. Five. This would have been a good short right there. So yeah, I remember calling this one. This would have been a good short because it was a supply line. This wedge was a good short. So two of them failed. Like 3 of them failed.
Oh, you mean the shorts, the longs?
Shorts after 130. After like 118. Yeah, you had a supply line on the 2 minute. You would have had these.
If you have to, okay, Joe. So if you have to look at the other way around, like if you have to look for longs on a 2 minute.
Mm-hmm.
So you look for those green, lemon green wedges, right? That's one. Yeah, they're not many though. Yeah. Oh yeah, there are 2, 3. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll just be going the other way, right? You'll be doing demand, wedges, green, money zone pullback. And that's just it. Like whether it's right or wrong, it's irrelevant in this market. That shit was out. But I like to say that it looks great until those shorts come in. Like the bullish run this morning, I felt like, damn man, I should have just been bullish. I'd have been able to capture this 175, 150 points or whatever. Even this one here. I got to jump into a huddle real quick. I'll be right back. All right.
Yeah. Have a good weekend.
Good. Hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Yeah. Can you hear me, Melissa? Yeah, can you hear me? Mic check. How about now? You mic. All right, let's take this off. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? That's no good. Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello. You should be able to hear me. Mic check. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and end the feed now. I hope you had a great trading day. We talked a lot, but I hope you gained some knowledge there. Peace.